good morning, Richard Town Alley, Swiftnade 2, and Low Clarity. And Richard Town, you don't need to do the Yule stuff this close to Christmas. Like, I can appreciate the war on Christmas and, like, trying to drive it back to December and, you know, end its illegal occupation of November, and now pushing into October. But at this point, we're well within the sane boundaries for Christmas. You know, it's fine. You can just say Christmas. And also, Low Clarity. To whom are you possibly referring with that honest man comment? Just because I don't lie doesn't mean I'm actually honest. It just means that I don't lie. There's lots of ways to deceive people and be dishonest with the truth. I mean, that's what journalism's all about. I agree, Crawler Econer. I was gonna do like a whole thing with like Happy Halloween strung up there, and maybe I'll do that next year, but I just got lazy. And hello, Cool Boy Mew. I could do a little lying occasionally. I could, but I don't want to. I'm just not a fan of it. It feels... How would I put this? It feels like I'm losing if I have to resort to that. Like, if I can't deceive people into doing what I want using only the truth, it feels like a skill issue. It feels like I fucked up somehow. It feels like I should have done better and didn't. Also, yes, it is Wednesday. It is Wednesday Eve of Christmas, and I hope all of you just have to be catching my stream while you're spending time with family and not, like, doing what I'm doing and not celebrating it at all. The skill issue you have to, like, yes. If I have to be dishonest to get what I want instead of selectively honest, it feels like I've failed. Hey, see, Richard Town Alley gets it. There's a lot of fun in just screwing with people without actually, like, disagreeing with them. Like, a lot of people make really stupid conclusions about stuff all on their own. All you have to do is give them, like, a slight nudge and they'll just believe whatever the heck they want to believe. Humans don't generally observe reality. In fact, humans are biologically incapable of observing reality. A couple of them occasionally get something kind of close, but no, not really. If they observe it, they can't articulate it because words can't describe reality. Family is tomorrow Depression Day, yeah. Endurance is not completely recovered after broken foot, and I'm not looking forward to how tired I will be. Really? I didn't expect some sort of tiredness from broken foot. At a 6 ES attempt going on right now. My laptop didn't crowd on me while I was at work. Ah, yeah, I guess it doesn't let you save. I don't even let you quick save, which is hilarious because there's just a quick save file, like a quick save plugin you can just put into Fear and Hunger and then it can quick save. Though that does remind me, speaking of plugins for Fear and Hunger, I have been working on a little video about Fear and Hunger, which will probably be closer to my standard format of guides, but instead of being specifically about an enemy, I'm going to be talking about the programming of it. Couldn't move. Yeah, I guess not doing exercise for 2 months might destroy your stamina. Could have just like switched to seated rows or whatever. Yeah, the thing that I'm working on. I made a plugin. I talked about this on Twitter. I could just download a picture of Twitter. I'm going to go to my Twitter and download the thing that I'm talking about because it's on my Twitter. It's the one dude that's the profile picture. I fucking hate Twitter. I can't figure out how to use Twitter, like, at all. I still can't. Like, someone DM'd me something, like, a week ago, and I didn't even see it ever. Like, there was no little one that appeared in front of the new DM icon the way it does for notifications. And it just didn't show up at all. And so I ignored their DM for, like, a week. And I only saw it because I went to DM a different person. And it's like, how do you make, like, a website that barely functional? Like, this is Internet 101. Even forums did better than that. I mean, forums did better than Twitter at most things, and they should really come back. But, like, man. This basic functionality. Anyway, this is what I'm talking about. Let me zoom this in a bit so you can see. So the plugin this.enable persistent battle is it's basically just that's the only thing they need to make it work. The plugin that automatically stores all of the states an enemy has at end of battle and applies them at start of battle. This fixes the end of turn, like end of extra turn. Like, you know, on the extra turns, if you kill a limb and then leave battle, the extra turn limb destruction doesn't get saved. Oh well, this fixes that because it doesn't run at end of turn; it runs at end of battle. It also runs at start of battle, so there's no chance for anything to screw up, and you can just access it instead of having to do all sorts of like, oh man. All of this stuff that he has to do to make stuff work instead of just friggin' There's a lot of stuff going on in Fear and Hunger to make the limbs like work, the limb system work at all, and it makes the game editor barely function because there's just so much. But no, the video is going to be about my plugin that I made that does this, except not suck. And what you see highlighted in red there, let me really zoom in on everything that you need to know. Just really zoom in. Really zoom in. That's a little bit too zoomed in. That's a little bit too zoomed. That's probably good enough. Now, this is literally all it takes for you to get just a complete copy of the Fear and Hunger combat system with a limb storage once you've installed the plugin. But this .enable persistent battle. And that's it. Then you just call a battle and it's done. And that's all you need to do. And I break down the entire process Miro uses to create his version of the limb system where things get stored, and it's... oh my god. So to make it work, he has to... he has every single individual enemy as their own troop within the engine, with the troop being just like an enemy clustering. Every single limb in that battle is its own enemy within that troop. And at end of turn, he runs a script to check which enemies are dead and then sets switches based on the dead enemies. And then when the battle starts, the next time you fight him, he will set things to dead based on those switches. And he has to have individual switches for every limb, for every enemy, in every troop, for every overworld encounter, all of which are set manually by hand. I did a quick search through the switches to see what it actually looks like, and by my count, there's 510 switches dedicated just to tracking limbs. And he has to set up and configure those battle events that individually track like which limbs are going and gone and like respawning and not. And do all of that by hand, including setting up multiple event pages per map event, including and so many different like battle scripts for every single enemy, all of which had to have all of their flags set by hand. It's insane. Well, think about it, Wordy. You got left arm, left leg, right leg, and then either tail or stinger, which is going to be roughly 5 switches or more per enemy. Certain enemies have extra limbs, sometimes as many, sometimes they go up to like 8. And God. So much work into the individuality of each piece at doors or legs. Yes. And he just has to do that for everything. And hello, heavily armored Hal. Actually, I'm going to be streaming RPG Maker. I can actually just out of it. Heavily armored halberd. Why would you put armor on your halberd? It doesn't need to be protected. Anyway, I was on about right. Yeah, this. And RPG Maker MV naturally has no ways to track anything of what occurred inside the battle except by certain switches and variables like this. So I just wrote a plugin that just fucking does it. And you could maybe spend an hour modding it into base fear and hunger and fix the problems. Just period. There you go, problem solved. I just have to put this stunt enable persistent battle before everything that has battle processing. And that is a serious medical condition, and it sounds almost as bad as being French, if I'm being honest. And like that's it. That would fix all of the extra turn bugs. That would fix a lot of the inappropriate storage. You could actually fix a lot of the wrong limbs being stored as destroyed stuff by just disabling flags and putting this thing in most of the encounters. And that's it. That's it. That's all it takes. Just use this. Just put that before your battle. And the other thing is that with this, you don't even need to have like individual troops. Like individual troops don't need to have, you don't need to have an individual troop for every enemy anymore. Yeah, I mean, technically didn't at the start. You could have done like variable counting and stuff, but that's honestly probably more difficult. Instead, you can just make 1 troop per enemy type. And then you put this plugin in, and then it works. We're actually talking about fear and hunger, Doc Irving. Specifically the video I'm going to be making talking about this. And like, I made a plugin that makes like limb damage permanent and not suck. And by not suck, I mean suck to like actually develop for. You want to make a plugin, you want to make your own Funger like, you can now do it in 15 seconds. That simple. I really do need to like time how long it takes to set up a single enemy the way Miro did it, just so that I can compare it against mine. It is for MV, holy spokes. Though it's probably trivial to pop the code from my plugin into an AI and tell it to translate the logic or syntax into another language, because I think like MZ is in Ruby, right? And yeah, it's like if you ever want to make your own Funger, like your game inspired on Funger, here's your plugin. I might make a couple of other things that like might make it more simple, but oh right, and because the data is actually like stored in the save data, and which RPG Maker's in brainfuck? None yet, unfortunately. But there's always the demand for it, Wordy. You could be the one to make it happen. But like the stuff like changing the map events is also simplified with this because the data is just there and you can read it and do whatever the hell you want with it. And the data isn't just going to be limited to like which switches or limbs were set. You can read like anything in any way and do any kind of logic with it. Fit into a Funger-like. I mean, this doesn't even necessarily need to be done with a Funger-like, because this can store any state, although the Funger tutorial is just storing the dead state. You can, like, if you've ever wanted to make an RPG Maker game that just has, like, you use status effects on a thing, and it gets saved between battles, there you go, that does it. You want to be able to poison a guy in battle, run away, and then come back and he's still poisoned, there you go. It does it, that's all it takes. That simple, that easy. There's a lot of different applications for it. Because they didn't limit it to death, it tracks every single state. Unless you tell it to not track that state, in which case it doesn't. It tracks whatever states you want it to track. You can tell it to track all states except these by default. You can tell it to track only these states. I tried to make it as broadly applicable to as many different things as possible with very clear documentation, because if I'm going to actually be quote-unquote selling this, I better gosh darn be making sure it's a good product. It's not actually selling it. You can download it for free off the itch.io once it's actually up, but like, there's a suggested donation of $1. And yeah, I'm using this for my own thing for, because of the way I have it set up in every state being trackable and like accessible, I'm using this to actually update the graphics of enemies based on what states they have. And also, like, have those states interact with them on the overworld. Like, essentially, you poison a guy and it bleeds out. It's nice. There's a lot of fun stuff I can do with it. You can also, you know, write states from outside of combat to make, like, bear traps. In fact, I have several things that do write states out of combat. It does anything you could possibly want. There's a lot of different applications for it. And that's why I included it. Let's, that's enough rambling for now, I think. Who wants to hear me keep rambling about something in particular? Where can we get this, and does it feature any pre-written examples? Holy smokes, you will get it on my itch.io within a week. Look for the video. It'll be announcing it and demonstrating it. The video will also have several pre-written examples, which will also be included in the documentation. Like, can I might be able to just take, yeah, I'll just take a screenshot of the, not that one, persistent states. Let me just take a quick screenshot of the documentation. I can't take a quick one. I'll just take a slow one. And let me head over to paint.net. Here, crop it. Save this to desktop. States documentation.png. There we go. It's probably a bit blurry on stream. Let me this. Then do that. This should be plenty legible, right? I probably fit. Yeah, here's just I have to peek out a bit. Here's just the documentation. Or actually, I can just hide behind my face entirely. Let's go. Here's just some of the documentation, not all of it, just some of the documentation of the thing. Like, you might notice that I've got like a couple of things set up, like, yes, check if the current event has state 4 on the 0th enemy in the troop. This is directly below the thing that checks if anything in the troop has that state. Because this can handle both, does the troop have the thing and does any enemy have the thing, as well as applying things to whole troop or whole enemy, or individual enemy. I'd originally written it for a use case of only having like one enemy in the troop, because that's what my game does, but then realized that probably isn't the primary use case for most developers. You know, I've got a couple of things for script calls, like getting a list of states that you can then iterate over with scripts. You've got get states for a specific enemy, because like if you pass an extra argument at the end, it'll go for that enemy instead of just getting the whole troop. List all states to the current event. All fully did. Oh yeah, the clear out that enemies thing, because the hey, Commissar Jake, I'm just rambling about my video that's coming up about this plugin that I made to fix Fear and Hunger. Originally written for my own game, but I figured other people would probably get some good use out of it. The way I have it currently set up, each troop that you save within the data from persistent battles takes up about 80 bytes of memory. And while you would need to have like a couple thousand encounters for it to actually start causing save file bloat issues potentially, I do have a method to deal with that, which is clear all dead enemies. If the troop has everything in the troop has a dead state, then it just gets removed from memory to reduce the file size. Because, you know, why not be autistic about 80 bytes and optimize stuff in a single thread engine from years ago? Hello, Hello, NetJack. I'm discussing a video that I'm making about this plugin that I made. And like, you can add persistent states to the whole event or to the whole enemy, or remove them. Gives me a big F. What? No, we're after at least a C, man. Oh, foot in the door. Okay, there we go. And then I just have like several examples of how to literally make this work in Fear and Hunger. Which is just like, is an included documented example with all of the script calls you need to create self switches and whatnot. And I guess it like also extends like this way a bit, so like that. You guys see what I mean? You're not Western game dev. I'm not AAA, all right? I'm like, I'm single D, honestly. I'm just one guy. Admittedly, I'm as large as like 3 guys, but I'm still only one of them. But yeah, there's just an example included of like, if an enemy has both legs destroyed, here's how to make it do stuff on the map. And that's like not even all of the functionality I have in this gosh dang thing. Like again, I had to crop some of it out because I couldn't take a screenshot of all of the things that it can do. But yes, hopefully this will solve basically all future issues for people making Funger likes, because this just simplifies everything so much. And hopefully someone will take the time to like mod it into Fear and Hunger to fix all the bugs. But like legitimately, it is the simplest thing to set up in the world. I designed it that way. Doesn't even matter if you've already got a game running and we're doing your own Fear and Hunger limb system. You can just slap that shit in there, done. It's that easy. It also means you don't have to do individual troops. So like, you can just have one enemy and script one enemy. And then you can just may have multiple instances of that enemy. It's that easy. But I think I've done enough rambling for now. Oh, someone's playing Pal World. Who? Oh, Niels Kane is probably in the Pal World server. Alrighty, look outside. Play. I just noticed that the camera distance is different here. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, the bugs are canon, but like modding it would bring more attention to the thing that I made. Also, the bugs are really fun and I enjoy them. Oh yeah, Shockwave Rock, that's what you are. Sorry, I only saw the first part of the Western Game Dev. No, I actually do try to optimize my code, but like also I make my code as ugly as possible. Actually, while this is booting, I do kind of want to show an example of the code that is as ugly as possible. Where is it? It's like, I think at least one person in here would appreciate this code. And hello, NetJet. Hopefully you caught my explanation of what we were talking about, because we finished talking about it. But this is another thing that's going to get mentioned in the video. Which is, this is actual code that I've actually written. That, it's extremely legible code. var p equals game player, d equals game variables value 26, tx equals p dot x plus d equals 6. If d equals 6, then 0, or if d equals 4, then 0. Y the same thing for 2 and 8. Then, you know, PR equals the region ID of the player. Well, no. PR equals the region ID of... Was P the player? P was the player, right? Yes, that stores the region ID of the player. Whereas TR stores the region ID of where it's trying to spawn. What is my itch.io? It is Allbones Jones and it is currently empty. The refreshing way to do it. What do you mean, Commissar Jake? I'm actually curious. I don't actually think about filling specific roles when I talk about stuff. I just want to do the thing that accomplishes my goals, and everything else is a spook. Anyway, so we store the player region and we store the map region, and then we attempt to get the ID of the thing that was spawned, and we'll return the ID and get the map area that we're on. Very simple, very, very legible code. Then we attempt to set the location of the map, like we spawn it at 0, 0. Oh, what do you mean? This is perfectly clean code. I can read it trivially. Unironically, I write horrible code because I think it's funny and I'm really good at reading horrible code. Anyway, that was just the first line where basically we set a bunch of variables and check what region the player is and what way they're facing, and then try to spawn a thing relative to that. And then, you know, if the map event that we spawned exists, then we set its direction to the one stored in D, which is based off of what the player's direction is. And E projectile type equals 10. I think that's just hooking into another thing. I read projectile type elsewhere. No, like I can actually legitimately enjoy reading horrible code. Like, even my own horrible code is just whatever. I just, like, I can read just horrible code all the time forever. But yeah, with the cell switches and set value and whatnot, it tries to set switch D on the thing that it overlaps and give it the bottle hit state. And if it doesn't, it checks. Is this checking for blocker? Map events at XY, if event, and event, and oh, I think that's just null case handling. And if it hits something, then it sets its own value to D and destroys it. Oh no, this one's setting its own value to D. The collision detection is handled elsewhere. This is just, oh, right. This is just checking the spawning rules. If it's spawned in a blocker, or if it's spawned into a place with a higher region difference, it just breaks at the player's feet. Anyway, I'm just a big fan of causing problems on purpose, including for myself. I was speed reading. I didn't check what it was actually doing or work through the logic. I just, like, glanced at it. Seem to have made something that is multi-use and can actually be explained. Yeah, I mean, I originally created something that will only work for me. I realized that if I want to make it work for other people, it should, like, fulfill that function. So I design it to work for people. Like, if my goal is to create something that people want to use, I need to design it in a way that will make people want to use it. A revolutionary thought, I know. But, like, I can consider the use case of people that are using it and design around that, and most people can't for some reason. Anyway, look outside. Not rendering. What? What? Hold on a second. Did my window capture group get deleted? Ah, what happened to that? That's weird. Guess I will add a new group. How did that happen? How did it happen at that, too? And that deleted all of my window capture games, like, permanently. Fuck! Oh, that sucks ass. Alright, I'm gonna have to crop this as well. Hold on. Crop. Had this all nice and configured. Then somehow, someway, just all got deleted. There was another update? Fuck no, I never update my OBS, ever. Oh, we're talking about the... Look outside? Maybe. I'm just playing this because I haven't played it before and it seems like kind of popular. I don't want the sub goal covering up that much. That'll do. The group. No. Go in the group. Why not? There we go. Yeesh. Anyway. Telescope, why did I say that? Anyway. Yeah, so we did a bunch of stuff with astronomers and it was like, oh, there's so much plot happening. This is an H game? No, Richard Town Ellie. This is a horror game. The H game comes later. What? Oh, that's why. I'll probably have to kill her at some point. I don't think it's particularly surprising, Doc Irving. In fact, I would say that because it is female, people want to have sex with it. Left the apocalypse, whatever. Oh man, we still have this like jack shit for hit points. Tomato and bread, why not? Yes, Dr. Irving. Strangely, you feel great. Brush your teeth, sure. Nice shower. None of that really cures my hit points, and that's what I probably need to worry about. Can't do nothing with the toilet, strangely. What time it is? 9:02. That AM or PM? Is that a freaking roach? Well, I was rather hoping I would kill it, but whatevs. Leave it alone. Bean Rex with gasoline. App exclusive. Rex with nothing. I really just have to brute force this. Tonic with nothing. Whiskey with cloth. I'll try whiskey with Pure Care. Yeah, the goal of this is to not look outside because it kills you. That casts Tonic. Cloth with whiskey. What? That's not how you make a molly. You need gasoline, a thickening agent like soap or styrofoam, tape, and a bit of... You can't do it with fucking... What? Okay, alcohol and cloth creates bandages. Makes sense. Okay, got nothing to mix the clogger with. Edisol plus cloth. Sure, why not? And fuck it, video games. Honko's Grand Journey. Sure. Can I ask how I knew that? Then I remember. Yeah, the lore. That's not just like my personal life, but the lore. Fun fact, did you know that Molotovs won't defeat an Abrams tank? Abrams actually have a, friggin', what do you call it? A oxygen recycling system. That means you can't deprive the oxygen from the tank in order to wipe it out the way you could with Soviet tanks. Or most earlier tanks. If you actually want to disable an Abrams, you need to build a trench that is roughly 1/3 as deep as the Abrams itself, and then like cover it with like plywood or something that can support a human, and then bait it into that, and now it's just stuck. Pretty much nothing else actually works. And now you know. Very useful information in case you're fighting against Americans. Don't, actually no, I think I can talk about why I know that. I don't know if I should, though. Honko's good. Or cock at the door. Whomst is it? Oh! It's the doctor. Such a clever way to do cutscenes with it being, whatchamacallit. Oh, the pixels are using 4x resolution in combat scenes, rather than 2x like I've been doing. That may be true, Richard Town, but I think they actually got them earlier when just like a couple were left behind. When, like $12 billion were left to the Taliban, when like America just jumped away from everything and just left shit there. Yeah, North Korea's, yes, best Korea's favorite son. So I do have money. Blindness, poison, anxiety meds. I think that's probably good to have. Panic. I have a bajillion bandages. Eingar. Alright. Alrighty, Wordy Nerd. Enjoy your seeing family, and Frohi Wayanachton to you as well. Why is there a middle option there? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna, like, unwind for the day because hit points are kind of low. Perfect German? I hope so. Much as I enjoy German, I also more strongly enjoy deliberately abusing German. Buried Matt leads to an ancient Mayan temple. Your kidnapped son Burlap, like the sack. Oh, new party member. Probably, hopefully, maybe. This guy seems trustworthy. I've seen this face before. I can't remember where. Perhaps just used as a reaction image. Legend. Oh, right. Maybe it's because I recruited this guy last time because he's a Let's Player. Honko's Grand Joiny. Blackbeard, Gilfio, pretty sure sleeping restores like hit points and whatnot, right? Oh, no one showed up. More video games then. Resume Honko's Grand Joiny. Storm Havana rescue Megumin. Yeah, we're playing as Megumin's dad? What? The fucking Konosuba crossover? Since when? Cash Dock. Attack. Okay. It's Giltos. What time is it now? 1906. Eh, we can fit in like another thing of video gamings. Another little bit of video gamesmanship. Blood Duel Orgy. I remember that one doing something, and that's the extent of my opinions on it. I wonder if all of these songs are like from Open Game Art or something. Which is why there's no stylistic consistency between the different compositions, or if it was all composed by one guy who's really versatile and just sort of slaps stuff together. But now it's time. Turning early, okay. Guess we'll do another Blood Ghoul Massacre. You're pretty sure it's number 2, as in one guy did all of these, including all the different things? Huh. Well, find out when I beat it, probably. And look over the credits and see who was involved in what ways. I cannot imagine that NetJet Michael about Digimon World, because I've never played it. Don't know anything about it. Oh, now they're knocking at the door. Ah, wait, is that a wheelchair? Ah, okay.
Needles_Kane_13's devotion to the attendance of Silver's deepened. Looking outside?
Yes, Needles Kane 13. Be hard. Alright, fine. I guess we have to fight. We'll just try Power Smash. I don't actually know how dangerous this guy is. Aim a shot, why not? Yeah, see, that was what I was trying to do, Dragon Man, with like the close the thing. There we go. Problem solved. I'm quiet and the game is loud. Thank you for letting me know. I'll try a gain of 5 or 4? 4. Gain of 4. Am I louder now, or do I need to be much more louder? Where did that abomination come from? The hallway. I guess I can also filters. Oh, I got... Has become a member. Thank you, Animate Acumen 9396. Oh wait, Hype Train. So when did a Hype Train just start? What? Filters, audio, gain. -3 to lower the game volume. Is that better? Is that more balanced? I sound better, game's a bit loud. Yeah, I redid my audio setup yet again for working on this video because I think I finally figured out a way to make it sound good after a million years. I needed to adjust the sock. Don't worry about the details. Nope. Now we turn in for the night. And hello, neighbor. People are slowly going insane, as you do. A pop sock, yeah! Yes, the original issue I had with the mic quality being low was that I had it layered too many times over the microphone. I've stripped it down to one layer, but heavily rolled, and I think it sounds a lot better while also filtering out stuff like wet mouth noises. But how they're paid? What? Alright, yeah, sleeping restored most of our HP, so let's fucking gotta move on.
DJ Amamiya's devotion to the attendance of
the teeth seem to be spreading a bit. What? I can... Fine, if I feel lonely, I'll go and I'll just talk to some people. Good God. Good God, all right. How are you doing? Place is awesome. More games and snacks. What do you do for all this? The legendary Let's Player. Do you look outside? Oh, I doubt it lives up to the hype. Hello, son of 312772. Go talk with this nerd. Okay. Hi, Juicebox. The most unpleasant handshake you ever had. Monty and I thriving. What's the deal with that guy? Don't know. Who else is spending Xmas alone? Yeah, me. I'm not visiting family or whatnot. Don't really have the option. I don't know. We invited him. Is he okay? Fine. Yeah, I got juice box. Oh, he moved. Did he move? I think he moved. Yeah, he moved. Okay. Witnesses, eye emojis. Most photos appear to just be colors. Okay. Is there a way to like view my social and calm? I guess not. So who knows what's actually going on there? What do you think will happen? I do know Zarya, go to the same art school, and a band called Brutal Wizard. Honestly, kind of a banger name. Why don't I have the option to visit family? They're kind of in another country. And also, I wouldn't even if I could. Not exactly the best terms. Alright. Am I still lonely? Feel great? No. I guess lonely went away? Hard to tell sometimes. This guy really need a couple of plugins that I could probably make for him, where status shows you more than just those 6. I'll ever help you, like, super fucking you up? Hey, you guys are all dead. Music is really loud. I turned it down, I'll turn it down more. We're doing minus 15 in this bitch. Still coming in really loud, huh? Let me try something. Try minus 30 and see if the filter that I've got is actually filtering. Does not actually appear to be. Cool. I have to edit it here. Drop it down to minus 7. Oh, right, because I fucked everything up for Woozle. That's right. Now I remember. That's probably better. Apartment 24. Huh. Oh, this is dinky as fuck. What the hell? Oh no, Angry Sugars. No, I'm not worried about like panic attack or whatever. I'd be worrying about just losing my cool and like killing most of them. Yeah. Alrighty, what is this mysterious potion? Frozen dart. That's high. Sure, that sounds like a thing I can equip. Do that, alright. Taking the red pill, aka living in the US, what? $58. I can't afford that. Does Haggle just work forever? Why would anyone expect a single woman to be a Republican? From what I understand, that's like the most possible liberal demographic. And who the fuck calls being a Republican the red pill? Are you just like making things up? I struggle to believe that. God, $84 for a 6-pack of beer. Insane. Here's a gun, he'll probably shoot us. Okay, well, we've got a second cleaver for her, so it's probably fine. What even is this thing that's blocking it besides, like, brown shapes? This thing a friend, I don't remember. Yeah, sure. Photo paper. Bucket! Yeah, he's definitely gonna eat us. This is probably also an attack. No, okay. Okay, so I could use it to take a picture of outside and figure out what's going on. Huh. Oh, I've already raided his stuff, that's what. That's how I remember. No, this game doesn't generally do instant game overs. It tends to do, like, well, now you have to fight a thing with a penalty. Ground floor is locked. Basement floor. Hey! How's the buddy doing? Henderson, the landlord, keep the guns at the end of the basement. Oh, there are game overs. Okay, I just haven't run into those yet. This game tends to telegraph relatively strongly about everything. God, is there a torch? I can barely see a fucking thing. Oh, hello. Hey, boss music, let's go. Yeah, why not? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Probably out of range. Ranged aim shot. Lots of friggin' evasion on this guy, huh? There we go. K-N-E-E-L. We'll just fight. Never! I don't care if I die. Let's see, so at this distance... Further than that... more vulnerable attacks and critical hits. There's Cleave. I've had it on Montgomery. Yeah, it's a bunch of bats. The Rat King. They're made from like a bunch of different parts. Yeah, I mean, bleed does like what, 10%? So you only probably got like 260 hit points. I guess I was bleeding, but he's already bleeding. Cleave. Ranged. It's over that. So Ash was marked, so I'll probably want him to guard next turn. Guard. Is there a equip option? Okay, we'll cleave. I think his mop is what broke. Alright, there we go. Turn it to dust in my hands. Do I bought a backup cleaver? Whose mop broke? My mop, okay. Great, kitchen knife. What do you mean, Danny Mage? I am rolling my R's, I just don't do it constantly. That's sort of a YouTube voice that happens when I'm thinking too hard about what I'm saying. Kinda wish I had a better way to gauge how many hit points stuff had and like make decisions accordingly. Where the Labyrinth, Ursa's in 13, 11 demands Earth. Hello? Let's just not. How about we don't? Yes, I beat the shit out of a giant rat with a mop. A little bit too slow on the proper cover. Fine. Too far to hit. Noted, I wasn't sure of that before. There we go, okay, now we can hit it. No effect on Montgomery? Alright, got the Monty special. 2 4 to hit. 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 2 4 to hit kitchen knife was damaged. What? Wonder internally how it tracks that. Honestly, cracked cleaver is still kind of a banger, so may as well. Any way to repair webs? I don't know. I don't think so. If there is, I haven't found it. Hey, another hat. Wonder if that hat's a trap again. Oh. Found simple key that I could probably use on a simple lock. I specifically named him Ash because apparently you get bonus dialogue that way. All right. Earth in 13, something in 14. I don't want to deal with these guys. No. Hey! Another cleaver, let's go. About a few guarantees after it's a chance to crack depending on the weapon itself. So it is random and not tracked. No, so there is an individual thing that's tracked per weapon then. Okay, interesting. I don't care. Battles are more annoying than anything else. Dang it. I am interested in what plugin it uses to calculate who to stick into the battle, because I do want to, like, copy that potentially. This box, stick, Akibai. Oh, really? Someone give me, like, Kiraga or whatever, so, not Kiraga, 5 Raga so I can hit all of them at once. More over here. Back to you. Battle proof work outside of combat. It doesn't. Okay. He is very strong. God, hell, it takes so many resources to heal. Here, Rat Guardian. Acid Spit aimed shot. Acid Spit is so fucking cracked. Oh, I guess that's combat. So now we have all the cheese. Oliver, no, this is just like the rat room. Feeling their cheese. What is the best cheese? The one that's on sale. So we have whiskey. Why can't we disinfect Helen with that? Like, that works in real life. A lot of rat eyes. Destroy the negatives, too dangerous, bad idea. Carbon 31 has a telescope. Why is it in every turn-based game that elements are either useless or OP? Because if they are equal in value to attacking normally, then there's less value in terms of player satisfaction for using them. Because they are random rather than gradual progress. On the other hand, if they're actually good enough that a player is willing to tolerate the incredibly low satisfaction from randomly gambling whether or not a status effect will land, then they have to be exceptionally strong to the point that they trivialize the more satisfying mechanics. So it's basically a lose-lose. The only thing that I've seen that actually, the only method I've ever seen to make status effects in a turn-based game actually really good is what Live and My Game are doing. Which is, there isn't actually a failure state if the status effect does not land. The attack does damage and may inflict status effect. And it is simply a good attack that sometimes has a bonus. And then you can calculate the rough value of how likely it is to land and compare that against how much damage you're potentially missing out on, and then you have like actual decisions to make. What I'm doing in my game is that every single attack is about like 5 different status effects it could apply, and will always apply at least one. Shit gets rusty! All doors are locked! Ah, there we go. Okay, I assume the turning red is because we were about to have our heads exploded. Oh, this looks fun. What apartment number did it say this was? 16? Also, Pokemon's actually one of the few examples where status effects are somewhat balanced. Because like Toxic and whatnot and Burn are good, but you don't always want to pick them. They're just a choice. They are a tool in your kit. Stamp collection. Oh, it lunged twice. Aim shot. Rex Monty's masterpiece, huh? Oh, it's one of the splitter types. That's annoying. What's Monty's masterpiece? And 40 damage to all enemies. Let's go. You just die already? I wish everything in this game did like triple damage. Probably, but grinding XP doesn't seem like a particularly good thing by itself. There we go. Aussie Hammer. I don't ever Montgomery do regular attacks. Oh! Oh, it's a glass sword. Found some nuts. Headphone. Cash. Oh, that was an enemy. These are cool designs. I like them. That guy looks like he has guns, though, so he's scary. Yeah, Needles Cane, every battle manages to overstay its welcome. That's why I kind of always have to put it in as like a double header, or just accept that I'm not going to be able to put up with it for more than 4 hours. Because grindiness wears me down. I should just have Montgomery's super stockpile. Man! Bro just goes through this stuff like it's nothing. Well, I have a bajillion cracked cleavers and they're still pretty strong, so I guess I'll use them. Flies does nothing. Oh, we got a car key. I could definitely use one of those after. Oh, that was an enemy. Can we not just like walk away? He can't move. I thought he was just decoration. Ah! Here, I'll take the weird gross raw beef. What about this guy? Is that an enemy? I'm Marvin! Oh, this is like Helen's apartment, isn't it? That makes sense. And danger just keep rising up and up the further I go. That actually is a really clever method of back away turns enemy to ducks and they explode. Yeah, that was great. Oh, I don't think I've been taking care of it at all. I should probably check on it. Oh, what was that sentence that I was going to say before I interrupted? Someone remind me. How did I start it? No way up? Oh, there was a way up. I just hit this and went a different way. Lunge at us, so we do the vent. Or I guess not. Alright, well, I guess it's as deep as we can get for here for now. We can keep exploring a bit. Hello, mysterious rat eyes. Legs thing wanted to copy it in my game. God, what's that even on about? Nope, totally gone now. Oh well. What? Wait a minute, I can insert. I've got CDs, nuts, and you're telling me I can't insert a thing? Oh, right, the way it tracks, like has enemies group up. I think I wanted to copy that. That might have been what I was talking about. Okay, so I've already been there. Got the flesh growth, sure. Bunch of eyes. Okay, so I've already been here. All right, this is how we normally get in here. Hello? Right, she wants stationery and a pen. Then this is the way out, right? Alright, or was it? No? Bring me a child. Yeah, in Final Fantasy V, you can use a spell blade and put Break Blade on him, which is Petrify, and then he just instantly kills most things forever. Oh, there's some semi-invisible guy. Massacre learned. Let's go. All right, well. Can you tell me to leave? No, why don't you? Okay. Alright, later, Juicebox. Yeah, plant, that's what I wanted to do. Water the plant, add new soil. Dock. Stay away from shadows. Also, yeah, Needles Cane. That's just actually the human Hydra, but it's one guy. Yes, there are Richard Towns, yet the normal music thing is playing, and it gets quieter as you walk closer to this radio. You see? Handles. Sure, Blood Ghoul Orgy. I mean, there are some plot threads happening, but I'm not really sure. Particularly how to advance those plot threads. Like, I need to go to a place, but I don't know where that place actually is. Well, the normal music is like the pleasant, things are nice area. Like, this is supposed to be the safe zone where you save and make progress and all that fun junk. Raw beef with nothing. We're just gonna have the beef. Ew. Anything on your mind? Do you want to talk about it? No. The visitor, killing it, tearing it asunder. Can it be killed? I'm actually have a minute of advertisement. Despairing eye. Thanks, Alan. I mean, you can do whatever I mean, actually, if you're not on Twitch, so you don't know this, Dragon Man, but I actually have the backseating mandatory tag. Guess more blood, Jewel Orgy. I really need to figure out how to find like good sounding instruments for Cakewalk, because all the default ones for Cakewalk Next sound like dog shit. And not even like stylistically dog shit, like retro vibes or whatever. They just sound bad. Hello, Evil Sandwich. Yeah, I stream regularly every Wednesday, Sunday, and Friday. I do weird, generally RPG Maker and generally horror games on Wednesday. Retro games on Friday, particularly ones that I've played before but no longer remember. To get most endings, you have to find 4 offerings. That sounds like a pain. And, on Sundays, I do a Souls-like challenge run. Last one was beating Elden Ring without talking to women, and next week is going to be Elden Ring with the aggression mod. Ah, man with a gun. Got some guns for ya. Man, I can't afford shit. Yes, Molotov. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where they are, and I don't know where to look for where they are, and, like, the lighting is kind of a pain in the ass. Will they ever do that dodgy, furry Fear and Hunger? Like, no! No! Absolutely not. I have heard absolutely nothing good about it, and I have heard several things bad about it. I'm waiting for 6 months when the Fear and Hunger clone made by Gulf Reacts comes out. And yes, Evil Sandwich, this is my first time through this. I don't know where anything is. Feel free to backseat. I know where astronomers are. I don't know where the things that they want are. I already did Blood Ghoul RNG. Yep, playing some Super Mario. I think the Dark Souls mod, Daughters of Ash. Is that for Dark Souls 1, 3, or something else? Because the answer is no, but I think I recognize the name. Dark Souls 1. No, I haven't heard about it. Does it actually, like, tweak the level layouts at all? Easy. It changes a bunch of stuff, but does it change the level layout? That's kind of the big yes or no for me. Because you can't really do more with the setup that they had within the same level layouts, because they kind of already maximized that. And if it's just re-exploring the exact same areas, I'm just gonna be, like, I'm just gonna use all of the speedrun glitches and just skip directly to the end, because I know how to do that. Huh. Well, guess that's over with. And ice is also a pain. Good there. Elevator. Hurry is, I don't remember anything there. Already been here. Oh, here's the key. Yeah, solvent coagula. Stuff here. Finally put on some dang shoes. Chetty? Why is there no music? What else I gonna do? 4 targets. Okay, probably a one-a-day thing then. Yes, I haven't been tracking that at all. I only learned about it, like, yesterday, when I was doing some work on the video and needed an example of Fear and Hunger like that would be expedited by the plugin that I'm making, or have made. Ah. Mosh pit, cool. Cloth's cloth. Range orb. Get him. Huh. Yeah, my biggest problems with the game are mostly that it's hard to see where I'm going. That's annoying. I guess I'll try this hidden hint system. Eddie. Like, give that to you for obvious reasons. You exchange Helen's health to get it back. Okay. Okay, so it might collapse if we don't get outside by day 10 or whatever. That's not a very useful hint. Oh, yeah, there. I didn't pick that up yet. Redesign layout to new secret alternate aesthetics. That feels kind of half-assed, honestly. I might give it a shot at some point, but... hello. Strange planet disc locks, guys in robes. Sure. Not great. How to begin? Okay, went outside. See it again. Ah. What if I asked it twice? Dang it. Can we get close to someone? I want to bite a chunk off you. All right. Good luck, buddy. Is his shower? I guess not. Oh, it doesn't infect. Oh, Ellen overcame infection, I guess. Wonder what that does. What if I kill all the astronomers? Right, I need to meet Jasper, who's like fucking God knows where. What do we got? So if I haggle and don't buy it, then it's wasted. I'm gonna... Oh, so expensive. What bullets do you need? Paintball bullet, yes? I guess I'll try the fireman axe. Always good to have more weapons. Is this the annoying floor? Yeah. Yeah, I guess my big issue is that this place is laid out deliberately confusingly with map loops. And, like, also I can't fucking see anything. So I'm probably just walking straight past doors that I should explore. And I just kind of fucking sucks and I hate it. Visibility needs to be used very carefully in video games. Have I played World of Horror? Yes. It's an enjoyable game, but not the sort of thing that really grabs me by the ghoulies. I don't think map loops themselves are bad, but like I think shit visibility is the actual issue here. Like that's one of my biggest complaints with Termina and why I will only make videos on it when I'm desperate. The fucking fog effect is horrible. It's borderline unplayable half the time. Photo paper. Aster. Where the fuck is Aster? In that corridor with the letter. To a merchant. Corridor with on this floor? On another floor? Yeah, the room with the painter also kind of fucking sucked. I guess I can go back there and fight some stuff. Yeah, the fog would be fine if it was like actually just transparent instead of opaque, but it's not, so it fucking blows. Cool, now we can kill him. That's just massacre. Special. You're probably weak to either fire or acid. Wow, that's a lot of blinded. Cool. Memory servant's supposed to kill all the friends? Oh, right, and this part also sucks. Like, I literally can't see a single goddamn thing, and like... Right, this was the part that I really fucking hated the other week. Let me just color correct this so that I can actually fucking see anything. And then play using OBS's window instead of the game itself. Because that is what I am resorting to make this playable, because I can't see a fucking thing. Genuinely, on my screen, it is completely 100% black. Turpin. Well, I can disable the filter now. Yep. Oh, not that. There we go. Capturing window. There we go. And hello, talking objects, and Merry Christmas to you as well. Are you the real Frederick? 4 thumbs up. All right. Where is your face? What happened to you? Murder! Did I unglued my car yet? It wouldn't matter if I did, because I've got the car key broke. Oh, poison wears off after battle. All right. Let's put that filter back on so I can actually see anything. Oh, wow. Even with it, it's not good. It's actually just pitch black, completely. Oh, now we can see again. All right. Yeah, like, I'm sure, like, the author had, like, specific ideas in mind when he was coming up with this section about being lost in the darkness, but his ideas are so strongly impacting my ability to enjoy the game at all, which is to say, interact with it, Fuck that, I'm going to fucking just rewrite the goddamn code of the game. But he tries not to bite. Let's murder his ass. Can I turn my motor saturation up? Nope. Can I do... yeah, hurt me plenty, fuck it. Okay, you got the taunt. Easy. Probably heal her, though. Good enough. Do it only heals HP? Bandages, right? Alright, color correction, back on. Actually, see a fucking thing. Junk. Go take the armor books. Anyway, I don't already need a canvas bag. I just don't know where a canvas bag would be, and also can't see what actually is the offering. Like, fucking look at that! I don't think I can make progress there. Progress here? Sure, blessing. None can harm thee. Monty's in on it, let's go. What mosh pit? Acts twice per turn for 2 turns. Okay, so fast attack. There we go. Wonder how many threads is enough threads. Like, look at this! It's just pitch fucking black, even with color correction. Cannot tell what is or is not floor, yet simultaneously there is no punishment for acting on the information. So it's mostly just a giant, inconvenient waste of time. Don't do this, developers. Good God. That guy. All right, well, we gotta wait like 15 seconds before we're allowed to do anything in this room. Cool game. All right. Guess that's all I can do there. These also doors into places where I can... Okay, I think I've killed all the threads I can actually reasonably reach. Stable color correction where we still can't see very well, but good enough. Canvas carry bag, there we go. Workshop somewhere at the back. I feel a bit itchy. What does the scythe mean? Does that mean anything? I don't know. Alright, color correction. Back on! Now we wait 15 seconds before I'm allowed to do anything. Oh, I clicked on something. Gotta poke every painting till I find one that... Ah, there we go. Roach in your bag? Roach in my bag. Kill it. Alright. I think there's an astronomer somewhere. I'm just gonna leave this on while I'm exploring because it makes this shit area so much easier. Figure out where the fuck the astronomer was. You look like an astronomer. Okay. I can probably disable the filter now. Need like a hotkey for this or something, just so I can switch between making the game playable and looking nice. Hello, Fugain at 1495. Okay. Oh, ah! One. So we gave him the thing. I guess we have to go back and talk to the other guy? Which is where? Mind-numbing gameplay. Genuinely wretched. Okay, I've already been there. There we go. Is this also looping? Jesus Christ. Okay, no, it's not. It's just really... I mean, I gave him a real offering. I figure it's probably a bad idea, but also, whatever, fuck that guy. Well, I don't care if the astronomers go insane. So, do I get anything from it? What is this guy looking for? For a telescope. Menus remain my biggest weakness in video games, because good menus can't exist. Never mind. Offering. Okay, well, I got nothing from that. I guess I have to find all 4 astronomers, and I only know where, like, one of them is. Like, I know where this guy is. I know that there are a couple of other guys. I don't know where the fuck they are. I thought that giving him the offering was going to give me one of those stupid keys that let me go anywhere else, but I guess not. Like, I figured I would get, like, they were talking about how these were, like, some sort of, like, weird CD planet key or something. So I'd assumed that would have gotten that for doing the astrologer side quest, but I guess not, so I can't actually make progress. Well, that fucking sucks. I guess I'll save and make myself more tea. I really have to go back to floor 1, Jesus Christ. No, I assumed the planet discs would come from the astrologer. Apparently not. Apparently they're just... who fucking knows? Ah! I'm getting some tea. I'll back shortly. Well, Dragon Man and Jake, why don't you go ahead and tell me what you think I'm going to be doing? Since you seem so confident in what I'm about to do. Should be trivial, right? But I can guarantee you're almost definitely going to be wrong. Because what I'm doing next is something that I'm currently doing. Okay. Gotta decrypt the file. Fix it with a blank. You will understand shortly. Common. Look outside. Images. Darkness.png. Yes. Hey, Anglers Indigo. It is currently look outside. Last sovereign comes shortly. Go to floor 1 to find an apartment where you can hear a child and baby crying. How about instead what I do is press F5. You might be wondering, well, why'd you hit F5? That just relaunches the game. You might be going, this place is a lot more brightly lit suddenly. Yeah, I just flat out removed it. Like, I just did that on stream because, like, I'm fucking sick of it. Behold, the ability to see shit. Fuck your atmosphere when it's this much of a pain in the ass for gameplay. Huh. Oh, it's another astrologer, I guess? Or not? Yeah, no, the darkness is just a PNG overlaid centered on the screen. And then zoomed in and out to control render distance. I just deleted the image, so it's just rendering a nothing. Can you help me? I don't understand the maze. Look for landmarks. Better not piss him off. Got a mean bite. Guess. He's just a crazy dude? You got nothing else to say. What is Woozle do? No, that's not Woozle. That's like 32 hallways comes perpendicularly. Middle of 3 hallways is longer than the others. 4 parallel hallways, so it's just crap. Alright, whatever then. Maybe I could take that. Yes, that's it. Alright. Did you count the Arctic jellyfish as female when it came to the completion goals? I did not speak with an Arctic jellyfish. So functionally, yes. Alright, there's a million doors here. Supposed to hear about some kind of crying child, but I haven't spotted anything related to that at all. Why didn't I what? Talk to the jellyfish? Because the only thing the jellyfish gives you is the Dusk Crown, which reduces your HP in response for more spell casting, but I've never needed more spell casting. That's gonna be what the painting is. Bee's room. Even without the darkness making this annoying, it's still fucking annoying. Guess I'll move over one left and see if there's anything useful there. Two left, because we were here before. Been here. Use room again from going two left? What? So there's two vertical ones and there's a bunch of horizontals? Don't hear no crying babies. Jasper again. Are you sure there's a crying baby on this floor? I feel like I'm rapidly running out of places to actually visit. Oh, maybe this way? Thank God I removed the darkness PNG so I could actually see what the fuck's going on. Okay, rat tail whip, giant rat skull. I don't know what any of these are actually for. Belt seems useful. Okay, that's an accessory. It's multiple foes. That sounds useful. Sure. Okay, so that actually moves you a lot, like all the way to through that somehow. Painting, frickin'. This is made in RPG Maker MZ rather than MV. So I don't know if I have the editor on hand to look at this and download stuff. Because I'd be willing to just, like, whip out a map editor. Actually, what if there's just an online map of it? Okay, so that's how it works. Painter's room, astronomer's room, rat tail merchant in the transit passage, mouse room over there. Already got that. Entrance, mouse hole. I would have been there. Guess it's left of the painter's room? Would be almost directly right of here if I'm reading this map correctly. No, that leads to that. Not reading it correctly. So that's the transit passage. That's whatever you'd call that room. Bonus room, painter's room. Okay, so that's not where we need to go. Altar room is there. Maybe it's in the plant room. Plant room is like the only thing that I haven't fully explored, maybe. Being able to actually see what's happening is very nice. Am I going to release this mod? I mean, you know what? Fine. I will go to my Discord right now, go to the I Made This channel, and just drag the modified PNG. Where did I put it? System. Common. Look outside. Image, pictures. Pictures. There you go. It's now released in my Discord. Have fun. The single file. Oh, yeah. Well, Helen here looked outside and went insane. Montgomery and Zeri, they just kind of looked like that. Like, Helen is all fucked up for looking outside. The other two, they just, like, have particular lifestyles. That's the lore. I don't think there's a line separating that body over there. The thing that's moving around. You think it's to the left of the bloody ruins corridor with the disc lock? Yeah, Montgomery is just like a drug addict. You think it's like left of here somewhere? Well, the plant room is left of here. Unless you mean any of the million stuck doors, of which the only one that opens goes into the eyeball room, and I don't think the eyeball is a baby. There's the eyeball room. Riveting gameplay. And by south facing, do you mean it is on the north wall and facing south, or do you mean that it is south? There's only a couple of those. And I'm starting to think that maybe there isn't a baby on this floor. Because, like, this south-facing door is just the transit passage. And this one is just going to be the astronomer. Gonna circle back around to the transit passage. Up one. And you got this thing, which was called the muscle room, which we can't actually open. Oh, I guess that's where they stored the dead Rat King. Oh, here we go. Fucking finally, cheap. Battle brew. Aim a shot at Big Rat. Yeah, this attack kind of rules, and I want more. Okay. F-Knife. Fridge. Red Rat. Sure, Grandma's urn. Guess some weirdo wanted a fountain pen. Oh, right, and also the stationery. That's half of it. Why is there no, like, mirror or medicine cabinet in there? Weird. Weird. Right door! You can throw the urn at someone to blind them. Reasonable. Kinda figured infection would be a lot scarier than this. Like you die over time type thing and not just some kind of mysterious debuff. There we go. Not a rat tail belt. Oh! Big boost. But I think I got the big boost on Helen, if that memory serves. Sure, magazines. Vest to denim vest. Wow, it's a massive downgrade. Bullet defense, I think it is? Either way, we don't really deal with bullets. Gives you a big debuff if you go to sleep without an infection. Okay. I guess Helen ignored it somehow. Drawing, bandages. Ah, ugly. Oh, I guess it forced itself into the party somehow? Oh, is that a boa? I was told by the audience to avoid shadows. That probably counts. There we go. Now we can feed it. See, I was rather hoping we were going to find just like a regular ass human baby and we were going to feed it that thing and it'd be fine. But I guess not. Juice box. Here. Oh. North-facing door somewhere. I think I have to go one up. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. No, it's not. Oh fuck that. Oh no. Oh, there's a fucking walk speed. Why? Jesus, I was hitting shift to try to move faster. Now, this is just your already run speed. This place is just really fucking huge and empty and sucks. All right, later, little rat baby. Finally, a Rechound Rainy Disc. All right. Oith Disc. Actually, does this guy have further dialogue, Mr. Mouthwall? All right. No, that's why I got the baby. Like, come on. It's a horrible, disgusting creature, and we're all better now that it's dead. Like, this wasn't really a moral choice. It's, do you want something disgusting and horrible to keep living or not? Obviously, the morally correct answer is not. Okay. I just gotta wander around at random till I find the fucking disc star. God, could you imagine if I kept the darkness in? The fucking sucked. Find the goddamn disc star. Where the plant room is. That does not help, believe it or not. Navigating this whole area just kind of sucks ass. And like, not in an interesting or challenging way. Okay, the darkness. Doors are decorative. Or here. Go. So what are the stats on that thing? Cold to the touch, bad feeling about it. Oh wait, plastic gloves probably cure infection, don't they? Okay, yeah, because this place is narrow, it's actually gonna be really easy to bait this guy into going the wrong way. Because, like, he did not enable follower touch start battle. So I can just block him. Like so. Find lunch for me. Nope. Easy cheesy. I take this back. Cool. Now I just need to find the exits. Huh, what was Bowie doing there? Huh. I'm gonna go back and save, actually. 'Cause I don't want to have to deal with that fucking horrible first floor ever again. Kind of has one of the same reasons I hate Termina as well, where it's just really fucking big and empty. And there's just like an hour of waiting around for something to happen. I need to save the last one. All right. You got for living to cook. Yeah, the maze floor is like hot dog shit ass. It's dog shit ass enough that I just modded Darkness out of the game because of how fucking sick of it I was. Like, it is twice the width and height that it actually needs to be to accomplish anything. Like in a video game in your spare time. Oh, really, Dan? Stop being me. I don't like it. Don't worry, I will. Platform strategy simulation, Slime Cannibal Blood Renaissance. I haven't decided what engine I gotta make it, but... sure, thanks, I'm unemployed. What's your deal, anyway? I wonder if I can just reach out to the guy who made the music for Look Outside and ask what sample set he was using? Because he does have, like, the musical aesthetic similar to what I am aiming for in my own thing. Good candy, sure. No. I don't know, it has passable music, and that's all it really needs. It's not like Touhou level. But it is, the composition is passable, and the samples used are significantly higher quality than the ones used in, Thanks for half a copy. Ruby side, alright. Hey, way to the laundromat, let's go. Pile of cloth. Oh, there's a load in here. I guess I'll grab the bleach. Bad apple as a team? God, I hope so, honestly. I know enough about how Touhou's music is composed that I could probably make something similar. In fact, that was kind of my default compositional style, which is why I fucking hate Toby Fox, because like I used to compose like that, and then I lost all of my FL Studio stuff and stopped composing music for like 15 years. Hello, sir. Yep, there's a monster in the laundromat. Oh, that's neat. That little fading effect. I wonder how we achieved that one. Events, maybe? And Labby. Huh. The bus. They're locked up. Oh, there's a big ol' finger creeper coming out the front. Lunges at me. This should trap him. Go, and so what's here? Hello, sir. 4 depictions, okay. You have to collect images of the visitor. Written testimony. Yeah, it's a banger song. Visible. 9. This would sum to only 24, though, so I need a different disc. Here. Is it not a bus? It looks like a bus to me. Hey, free cell phone. I'll take it. Sell that for a couple of bucks. Hey, and I can do the side quest for the what's-her-face. I will take the sun. Go to the what now? Pattern. Although that bus kind of, oh, this is all just completely locked. Okay. Lunge at me soon. Or not? Oh, no. Go, they're blocked. The amount of moons a planet has, how much value it has? Wasn't Mars 11? Or Mars 13 and Earth 11? So that would mean that it's 10 plus moons. Ha! That is funny, actually. Yeah, plus technically the entire ring of Saturn is its own set of satellites. It's just that we don't classify it as a satellite because that'd be a pain. mean, satellites and moons, it's different names, same shit. Wait, the satellites as in, like, artificial, man-made satellites? Where's the fucking... Flora thing? Ah, it's stuck in the basement, so going to the ground floor and I have to get that open. I thought. Why is it like 15 seconds of walking where nothing fucking happens? Why? There she is. Alright, what do we get? Love letter. That goes to Nestor, who's over on the first floor. And we need to go back up the place, talk to the guy, because we got his laundry. Yeah, Dragon Man, I could have, I don't remember where it was, and I feel like there was a really long, annoying process to get to there from floor 2. Hey! Had worse, alright. Two, alright. Eh, why not? Here, let's kill it. Whip drain. Or for whip constrict. Oh, the thing means that she won't use massacre. I see. Game shot. Feels like fucking chip damage. Drain hit points. Snap out of Montgomery. This seems like a free win unless there's a secret second phase that went too slow or whatever. Also, I don't really think it spread its legs towards us. I think it's just got legs in every direction at the same time. I may as well battle brew again. And hello, WX. Like, it does, like, no damage. Who cares? Eating to all enemies versus eating to one target. I don't really feel like wasting more like paintball. Oh, there we go. Go. Now we have routes in other apartments. Let's go. Hell yeah, that was worth it. Yeah, 20 bucks? That's super worth it. Let's fucking go. Oh, I can't go through there though, so it's only into this one apartment. Eh. Oh wait, maybe there's also some stuff over there that I get now. Yeah! Hell yeah! Jacket. That looks... Yeah, that is good. I like how there's this hole and also the door. That's nice. Am I looking outside? I tried that, and then I got the standard ending, so I'm trying to find a better ending. Or a more interesting ending. Look, if violence wasn't the answer, then why did it let me solve my problems with it? Oh, no, this is a horrible floor that sucks. Laundromat monster. Tempted to kill it so we can make laundry, but also meh. Where was he? Here, right? Oh. Not quite. Little apocalypse won't stop that. No, I should be, so that she can't talk. Alright. Hello there, Mr. Shopkeep. Special one-of-a-kind offers. Ready. Rama kit, except for the ability to heal wounds in battle. Crossbow. Right. Oh, a Stahlhelm. Or a Pickelhelm. What is this? Paddleprod's Spear. Hello, Battlebricks channel. Champion's Belt. Well, this is the most expensive. And I'll probably get the Champion's Belt next and then work my way down. Let's see if we're gonna use it. That's only the boss killer. Guess I'll give Montgomery the rat tail whip then, so he has an alternate AoE option. Pulsing massive organs. Hi, I'm Ghislaine. Oh! Oh, this is Epstein's friend. Okay. Started a blog about it called Insides Out. Alrighty. Ooh, peristaltic motion. Good turn of phrase. That is the process of the tube squeezing to move stuff. Okay, turn into disease. Disease shortly reduces your strength, takes several days to clear it up with medication. So we finally have a tutorial on how status effects work, like 5 hours in. Okay. Oh, is that one of the... No, that's not an astronomer. Emmanuel, alright. Turn into a bunch of hands. Got with the bus. It crashed, no shit. Guess I'm built different. Alright. Old audio cassettes. Okay, haven't found any. So I could probably kill those guys to get things that I can trade for items. I've never really felt pressed for items at any point. 48 blurry unfocused points of view. I can remember that. He's having a hard time. I don't know how to just look up on my phone. Sure. Panic. Panic makes you lose access to your special abilities. Anxiety meds. Rage. The coat of arms. Alright. So, standard berserk. Attack at random. Very standard. Attack your friends exclusively. Alright. Fear also cures. Okay. So the solution to all problems is anxiety meds. Got it. Oh, we've got the planet Uranus. Nice. Oh, I do have a disinfectant. Bada bing, bada boom. How much for this now? It'd be like $250, right? BattleBix channel. I've actually let me explain what happened with that. I already have Rush Braver's Forbidden Technique. So, bit late for that advice. Appreciate it, though. Appreciate it. Keep bringing that leads out to the hallway. No, it's just a bathroom. Oh, there's a bunch of it and some of them are on fire now. Guess I'll try fighting one. Oh, I don't even have stock anymore, do I? Guess I'll throw a thing? Have you Battle Brew and Aim Shot. X Monty's Shame. Aren't those like really good? Monty's Shame, yeah. Let's go for another Battle Brew. You don't seem like we're in any sort of actual danger. Nice! This guy's pretty easy to kill. Let's do another Battle Brew, why not? Main Gouge, left hand? Okay. I mean, I get it. Monty's Shame is nice to have. And there we go. Cool. I mean, these guys are pushovers. Let's just wipe, like, all of them except maybe the big guys are scary. Oh, all of them at once. I can probably bait them off one at a time and make that work. Oh, the 2 department is already sealed, unfortunately. I guess I'll fight this guy since he's by himself and, like, burn economy. I think he's supposed to be distant. It'll hurt me plenty. Battle Brew. Yep, too far. Ah, 40 blast damage to all enemies. Monty's mistakes. Monty's shame. Sure, why not? Didn't kill Mom, Joel, or the dad. I think I killed everyone there. Because, like, killing everyone is a solution to your problems. Getting a lot of damage. Uh, 20% stamina to Montgomery is good. Okay, we go for another Monty Shame. And kick him. Well, I didn't know that. This is the first playthrough. Working on it, talking object. Oh, wow. A lot of damage in this area. I mean, she's basically already spent, so, like, whatever. But I've heard me plenty going. I guess I'm not taunted? One didn't work? When it does what? The drain? Automatically gives him full hit points? I didn't have a lot of full hit points, so whatever. Probably best to go nap for a day. we can just Monty shame everyone. Hey, cool dad 420XX. Ah, it blew up. That works. Oh, that did damage to everyone. That's less than good. Yeah, we're kind of running a bit low on supplies. Now, bomb. All right. I mean, I thought wasting time was the goal, honestly. Alrighty. Coat of arms takes 6 tapes. I guess I'll wait till I've got 6. I guess I do have a bunch of stuff. I could do that. We're out of ammo for Zarya, which is less than ideal. Got a shitload of bandages, may as well. Can I equip Zarya with like anything else? I guess pistol, why not? Gold axe, alright. Can I bait these guys away? No, he's doing the lunge, but he is physically, oh, wait. I think he's physically, yeah, he's being physically stopped from moving further than that. There are invisible enemy-only blockers here. Oh, maybe not for him. If I want to fight I'd have to fight all of them at once no matter what. Oh, well, there's another one here. No talking object. There's supposed to be a darkness effect that I modded out because I was fucking sick of not being able to see a single goddamn thing. May as well just kick him. So we're off about like 20 steps or so. 40 steps, I guess. So, fun fact, the way the game runs logic or at least how this is how MV does it, every 20 steps it makes a check and then just executes. Oh. We can go help the landlord. Get more cassette tapes. You were probably within range. Should we help the landlord if he gives me what I want? Yes. Don't mess up. His name is Henderson. Noted. As in old man Henderson? As in the guy? Oh, he's pregnant. Oh, I guess he died. He's doing his best. Salt of the earth. All right, fine. Recognize me. Well, if that was a game over, that probably would have been the end of this, and I would have immediately switched to Last Sovereign, because that'd be some bullshit. That's not the bathroom. I don't see no antibiotics in here. Oh, did he die? Huh. Coin collection, old military uniform. Doesn't actually seem like an upgrade. Probably sells for a lot, though. $200 in cash. Hey, we can get the belt. This reeks of danger. Sure. I guess I'll come back later. Ah, the four seem to be by themselves this time. Nope, they're joined by the fifth one. Why? Really? Oh my god, if I die just because I get completely RNG screwed. Like, I had assumed from the fact that these things were physically separated, they wouldn't count as one unit, but... joke's on me, I guess. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, I'm like 40 minutes away from when I was planning on not playing this anymore. Champion's belt, all stats up. Oh. Accuracy seems like a pretty big downside. Sure, giant rat skull hat. All right. If he isn't actually that strong, then I'm just gonna gamble everything on trusting you, which is a mistake, and we both know it. Plenty. Fingernail bomb. I don't know if that has enough reach. Resists fire, got it. This is my first day on ground floor? Yes. I mean, if we die, it's all your fault and you'll have to live with that shame forever. Hold the earth, 111, holy shit. Millidoigit? What the fuck is a millidoigit? Alright, easy. How many cassette tapes do I have now? Four. I want to get 6. Papenu, the most Quebec character in video games. Still occupied. The thing in the pipe. Sure. I don't think I got a rat. That sounds like a lot of instructions that I'm. Oh. Wait, didn't I? Wasn't I supposed to fight this thing last time? Ow! Oh, paralyzed. Well, maybe we can do it. Okay, so we can still reach the guy. Phone see 3 times. Yeah, reasonable narcolepsy. There's a lot of why? Gotta heal a lot and fast. Acid damage, 40 blast to 20% versus 40%. Is that on Helen? Acid spit. There we go. So, glass cannon. Alright, moving on. That's up to first aid kits area again. Ranged pistol shot, I guess. Oh, we're actually getting low on ammo. I have no idea what the rat is. You're like 100 steps ahead of me, man. Man, fuck you, I'm not. Rod's power is running low. Oh. Ow. Oh, I'm out of stuff to battle through? Alright, well, fuck it. Failed. Take. Fine. How many am I at now for... 5. So one more. Alright, later, Ubella. Fuck this. Fuck that. Hate that floor. I think it was a back route through 21, but now it's all jammed up. It was this way? Ah, whatever. You can't get Papi Nue. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Wait, it didn't even need to get closer to hit us? What? That's annoying. There we go. Not anymore. Battle Bricks, he's dead. Where is Nestor? Did he like my letter? Not coming. You type so slow. Let's just go with it. I'm gonna be honest. Plenty of fish in the sea. How do I make you talk faster? Ah. Why? Ooh, air on my face. Okay, great. You'll barely see anything on this floor. They really needed to have this game be higher fucking contrast. Oh, that's probably her, huh? Yeah, this is the current status of the apartment. It's shut jaws. Maru. Yeah, just fucking save over it. Think know the name Jasper. All right. I mean, I like this game. I just wish it would stop doing very specific things. There's so much in it that's good. There's a lot of stuff that's just like, why is it making me spend 30 turns doing the same thing when I could have just done this in one? Yes, you can, Talking Objects. You can have games that are good instead of games that are flawed. That is a real thing. Thanks, Dan. Hey, Above Average Gaming. Sure, I feel great. Let's do that. Head Wheels 97. Well, it's going. All of my hopes of having a good time with this game were kind of dashed by just how bad the first floor is, that it kind of ruined the thing for me. Black Ooh. Coin collection. Oh, wait, I can't take the newspaper. I can only talk to it? Okay. Already been here. Where are we over here? Yes, I have battle bricks. I'll probably switch over to the last sovereign after this. Okay. Sure. What happened on the first floor? So, it's a looping maze. Like, if you walk far enough left, you wind over to the right. If you go enough north, you wind up at the south. It's also a looping maze with absolutely garbage visibility. You can see about 4 tiles in any direction. I would like to show you the garbage visibility, but I quite literally modded it out of the game because I was just so unbelievably sick of not being able to see what the fuck I was doing. I'm gonna poke my head into the landlord's apartment and see how it goes. Yes, followed by a room that was literally impossible to navigate on my computer. I'll drop another cassette. I guess you have to throw a thing. Oh, everyone's gonna take a bunch of damage. So you're weak to that. Another battle brew. But yeah, just to like make it play, just to make that section literally playable, I had to play it on OBS by fucking with the gamma to like triple the contrast and whatnot. It was a bad time. I'll throw another knife. Okay. Oh. Back to Cleaver. Now we have enough cassette tapes to do the thing. Ah, no, to the south. The suit made... That's what a coat of arms is, not like a herald of some variety. It's not as good as a studded jacket, but it doubles your chances to do stuff. In fact, it's actually a stat down overall. But a 50% turn economy boost is nothing to sneak at. That's a good question, Talking Object. Can I get into the bus? I guess not. Oh, I don't think I can get across to that key, actually. Tonics are good. Bunnies are good. Cash is good. Nice. Transfer to do an obvious lunge and then go, because there's always a delay between lunges. I might be lunging into the drawer. And it can't actually reach me, so wait for the lunge. There we go. Oh, this is back here. Oh, this is another door now. Yeah, this game feels like it would be hard and that it was designed around doing it solo. But, there doesn't need to be actually a reason to do things solo. Probably should have positioned slightly better. Yep. Oh, we're fine. It's Halloweeny, if anything. Oh, it doubles in price every time I try to step in. So I stepped in once and now I'm punished. Well, don't deal that much damage. I guess the grenades might deal a lot. Or not? I really wish there was like a way to estimate or any information at all about how to actually escape. And how it works. Huh. So each time I advance, the apartment gets more fucked up. Just the music to pop. And I mean, in a big old place like this, it's probably looping again, isn't it? A big old place like this is pretty easy to dodge enemies. Nothing on the shelves. Probably not. I'm still inside the old man's apartment. It just looks like this with the rain effect and whatnot. Oh, it's an actual moving tank. I think that's something. A spooked and peshkish mode? You mean like this needed an easy mode? Okay, so I can do that. But if I do this, he should potentially lunge further south. Fine, do it out of position lunge. Come on. Now you wanna. Yeah, I don't care. I have had my fucking fill of the fucking darkness bullshit in this game. Completely done. Like, it sounds like a cool thing. I absolutely do not care. If I'm stuck having difficulty navigating for more than 15 minutes, just continuously, you have gone too far in the darkness gimmick and should not have. Talk to that one? Alright, don't try to navigate back there. Yeah? What is this war about? Something... Was there a bus crash? Was I in the bus? Alright. Oh, up block. Oh, like the rubble blocked door that I saw earlier. Hey, double. Metal detector, alright. Final popper. Collect 10 bear asses. We're still in the apartment building. Talking object. Yeah, it's on the apartment. You're wondering how it's on the apartment? Good question. Don't worry about it. I'm still kind of wandering in circles, but I also don't have much intuition. Is this like an actual exit? Kind of. But I also don't have much intuition on where I should actually be going here. Oh, that's mine. I'm tempted to look up a map because, like, he really needs to redesign a lot of these big areas. Because they're big and really dull. They're having the Elden Ring overworld problem. I know. Oh, there it is. How far I have to run, or if it's the cover thing. Okay. Go. What's over here? Or apartment. Yeah, as you can see, we're still very obviously just in the apartment. I don't know why you're asking like it's all weird outside or something. Like, oh, you already lunged. Fuck yeah, there's only one of them. Hello, double check the facts. If you're talking just about streaming, on Wednesdays I play weird games, typically RPG Maker games. Or like other just bizarre indie games. On Fridays, I replay old retro games that I no longer have memory of. And on Sundays, I do Souls-like challenge runs. If you're talking about videos, currently going through a bit of a question mark phase with content. But I am planning on making a couple more Fear and Hunger videos. We could get cassette tapes from this. I guess we're gonna stick with correctly for a while. Alrighty, thank you for the sub, double check the facts. Skull Emoji Gaming? Okay. Hello there, lad. Hey. Apparently I'm near a secret cache somewhere. Yeah, I kind of figured that. No, this isn't a pocket plane. Like, this is just what the apartment looks like, man. Not a pocket plane. Y'all just crazy. Damn it. And then the playing games made by the dev studio Project Moon. I have not heard of Project Moon, unless you're... isn't that the guys... No, that's Type Moon. Type Moon were the guys who made Tsukihime. For another cracked cleaver, because there's still damage. You have to check it in the middle. Yeah, Nikorok, although she... Oh, no, Nikorok was from the Game Over bonus scenes in Tsukihime, wasn't she? And then became a character in, friggin' Melted Blood. 6 items with duct tape. I don't know if I have any. Yeah, I don't have any. So, is there, like, a point to all of this? If I go back, I can just collect it that way, alright. Like, this just feels like a bunch of World of Warcraft style collect 10 bear ass bullshit. That doesn't feel plot relevant. I need it for the basement. What do I actually need? Oh, I guess I was too slow. Oh, there's no battle background here. It just goes straight to the thing. Interesting. Do I have batteries? You know what would have helped this game a lot? Having more than just these handful of, like these. This is not super useful in terms of division. Like, you could have, like, healing, and then you could have, like, equipment management. That would have been an improvement. Made a really good, extremely hard management sim. I'm not super into management sims. You're talking like Limbus Company, right? Oh wait, no, is Limbus Company, like, are they the guys that made Limbus Company? I think I've heard of those guys. Yeah, I don't have batteries, so I guess I'll just equip something else. Under skills? Yeah, let me Limbus. Yeah, I've played Limbus. It's not my kind of game. Management stuff I just find kind of boring. When I equip this here, I get a skill. But I don't have any batteries. All right. Huh. It'll work. Yeah, it's just not a genre that I'm particularly fond of at all. Here. Oh, it pops up. Huh? Never. Yeah, the whole genre just doesn't appeal to me. It's juggling a bunch of things, and I'm never really entirely sure what I should be doing. And I'm back here again. What? Did I fight the bus? Ignore the mine quest? Alright. I don't know what other quests I'm supposed to really be doing here, though. Like, I think I might be supposed to blow thing up? Oh, I can't interact with this at all? Why? But I actually can't, like, visually see with my eyes thing I'm supposed to be blow up. Find the landlord again. Okay. Where is the landlord? Like, because this thing loops, it's a pain in the ass to navigate. Am I just supposed to, like, completely go back? Is that the goal? Am I going more north? Oh, well, now this door to the red key. Get over there. Yeah, sorry, I assumed that the Infinite Expanse with a bajillion side quests in it and like all sorts of new stuff was the direction to progress, and assumed that going backwards would have been going backwards. Damn! Dude, it's hard. I guess I just drown in a bunch of bandages. Oh, we're out. Cheese? Yeah, it looks like a rubble in the wall, but the rubble is actually kind of hard to spot, is the issue. I don't have quite enough money to do the thing. The next time's gonna be like 300, right? Has to be, right? Guess not. There is a video game in this section. That narrows it down. Oh, that looks like a potential progress path. I could pretty trivially block this guy. Yeah. Nope, wrong block. Let's just book it. There we go. Now we just have to leave, right? Okay. And now we have the basement key. You should probably tell me if I want the disc, Dragon Man. Because I don't know. Another one of those fucking things. Let's go back and save. I keep seeing people talk about how it skyrockets the basement or the danger level. I assume danger level was supposed to be a representation of how much danger the area was. Apparently it just goes up the more you explore. Required to get one of the offerings, so I do probably need it. Anything too stressful. Bitch, I almost got shot by a car. What time is it? Oh, we should, like, sleep, like, super hard. Alright, we got this. Asshole. Daydreamer. Give it. Alright. Too much stuff. Sure. Sounds good. Sorry about that. Weapons sell for jack shit, huh? You know, you're gonna get the multi-hit, so you can theoretically hit like 6 times around. All right. A sports equipment weapon, but you can't have a baseball bat, so what do I get instead? Hockey stick? Like, it depends on what I'm actually going to be facing. If I'm only going to be fighting one thing once, then definitely golf club, because those hurt really badly, but also break. I'm just going to poke my head into the basement and then intentionally die and see how it goes. Then I'll be taking a break and return with the last sovereign. Ooh, banger music. Baki, not Pocky, Baki. All right. You see enough. 6 centipedes? The fuck? Oh wow, this weapon actually kind of blows. I guess we had some sort of accessory that gave you extra whatevers, like an added effect. Maybe it'd be good. But wow, that damage is not good. No, the thing is, the way it's programmed is that the enemy can only initiate battles if they touch the main character who is leading the party. I am specifically positioning myself so that when they charge, as they did right there, they try to hit, they wind up hitting the back, like one of the party followers rather than the party. Yeah, this thing's pretty dangerous. Like here, I've just got a solid wall protecting me. And there's absolutely nothing you can do to get past that. Oh, so let's make the lunge last a little bit less time. So I could have just walked past. This is a very careful, deliberate tactic I use to minimize danger. Hey, blood in front of a door. That can't be a bad sign. Bunch of corpses. All right. You're welcome, Dragon Man. Is it an endlessly looping maze that can't be learned? That just wastes a lot of time, doesn't have anything interesting happening? Because, like, if this is the maze, then that's fine. Like, this is just a maze where I have to, like, make decisions and react to the things around me. That's fine. I can see what I'm doing and I can make decisions. It's when it's just like randomly brute force guess until I'm bored out of my fucking mind. That's horrible. Yes, all of the monsters are just humans that looked outside. Ooh. Nasty looking. No, you can revive them with first aid kits. I'm not, because I don't actually care. Lunge again. Corpse is a wall. Yeah, this game lost its darkness privileges. Like, you can have darkness in your game, and it's fine, and maybe even enjoyable. Like, Fear and Hunger did darkness pretty well, because you could still see what was going on, and you had mechanics to, like, manage it, and it was interactive and interesting. This game's just like, haha, things are dark, fuck you. And, so I took away its darkness privileges. Not allowed to do it anymore. Hard hat, gloves, mop, boots. Oh, is this the spider that's the instant kill you were talking about? Okay, Oliver. I just tell them they're all dead. And yes, talking object, that was a loading screen. This game actually, RPG Maker is a single-threaded engine, regardless of which version of it you're using, which means it has to pipe all of the graphics in very slowly. I don't think my monitor is that dark. All right. So he like killed them or something, right? That's why the bus is all strung up with spiderweb. Oh yeah, the art in this game is great. Visual design is fantastic. To the point that I'm considering redesigning some of the sprite choices I've made in my game and actually having battles have 4x resolution instead of 2x. Ah, okay. Hello, the Sham Man. Feeling urge to run away. All right. I'm just fucking around in the sewers for a bit, and whenever I die is when I switch games. I didn't see an option to attack him, otherwise I would have. What the hell? What the hell was that hitbox? Free axe, I'll take it. Exit's right there, may as well. That might be one of the kids he's looking for, but also I don't care. Like, if he was at least more honest about the fact that he wants to eat those kids, I'd be willing to help him. But the fact that he's pretending to be a good guy, that just, like, disgusts me on a personal level. So I'm not gonna, like, help him. Oh, wait, there's a bunch of dudes. All right. Oh, let me out. Ah, I hate these menus. Oh, I've gotten all the way to Skull Danger. Let's go. Oh, is that the last one? Underground parking. Guardian of the Glass Eye. For a security camera, alright. The Sham Man, if you were watching this on Twitch, you would see that I have the backseating required tag, so that's my opinion. Jasper. Oh, so Jasper went nuts. Got it. Oh, these aren't pipes. These are a parking garage. All right. And let's massacre. just curious what happens if you try and kill one of these guys. Oh, that was easy. Huh. How do I go back and kill the other one and see what happens? Fake wall is between two tires. That... I don't remember seeing any tires, and I've decided I'm just gonna go kill some astrologers and then switch games. Do I just keep walking left? Is the surprise a gun? Does Jasper stay strapped? Where the heck was the thing? See, this is why I was like, oh, this place sucks. Because, like, I'm just holding left and waiting for something to happen. It takes, like, 3 years to walk anywhere. And it's just empty. Here. All right. Easy. And we can't check the corpse for items, unfortunately. Even if it was talking object. In real life, you have this fun little minigame called moving your legs to keep things interesting, and like, if this section also threw in, like, you have to play QWOP to get around, I think that would overall improve the experience. Up, boy. All right. Hey, that's just the name they found. Let's go. Shadow damage. Robes. Boost agility and luck, but meh. All right, I want to go back up to the first floor. I don't actually remember where Jasper was, or if I've met him at all. I just kill those guys for funsies, really. Oh, there's one on the ground floor? Yeah, I'll do that in just a second. I want to check the mirror first, real quick. Strangely, you feel great. Brush your teeth. Huh. See, I remember seeing a screenshot of this game. Oh, well, I guess I'll sleep then. Up from the bus on the ground floor. Right, thank you. Here. All right. Now, I remember seeing a screenshot where it said, something like, so this is what a murderer looks like or whatever? Green-eyed astronomer was. Oh, that one. All right. Well, maybe next time then. But let's check out this nasty surprise. Okay. So he's already looked at it and went crazy. Okay. Painful stab. Massacre him. Massacre him twice. I don't know if that'll actually work. It's a multi-shot. There's a lot of dang hit points, jeez. Okay, so he has 800 total hit points. You can kill him a couple turns. No, you must stop. Fine. Snap out of it on Montgomery. Okay. Let's go for the double massacre. Oh, there we go. Cool. Victory! Oh, no, the roof access gate. Well, let's go check that out. All y'all out here going, oh, you're in for such a surprise. Ah, he's just a pushover. Also, the fact that Massacre is supposed to seal itself off after you use it, but won't if you double turn is fucking deranged. No, one more up. I did once, Aqua. I did it like right at the start and then immediately died. That ends if I fully step outside. Ah! Neat! Okay, so I guess we win. Oh man, look at all that parallel axe. Neat! Oh, there's like a flying... There's a bunch of birds over there. Oh, this place looks great. Getting kind of bad. You know, gut feeling. Like, this might be where the final boss is. May as well like do a little bit of prep. Oh, it's a lot of screaming people over there getting like absorbed upwards. Neat. And I thought there was 4 frames a minute. That's so well done. Good lord. Ritual on my own? Oh, I guess there's a ritual circle somewhere. Okay. Your head splits. My limbs bifurcate and stretch in every direction. Mind splinters into something beyond human understanding. A living fractal. Cool. Got the good ending. Yay! Got the good end. Failed ritual. Looks successful to me. Became something better than human. Easy win. Of letter Francis Lambe. Writing Francis Eric Schumacher. Music Eric Schumacher. So I need to contact Eric Schumacher. Possibly these guys as well. Will Unsilent Will. Alright. Yeah, operative word living. I survived. The end. I win. Yes, I saw the credits, therefore I won. Ending E is still an ending to Fear and Hunger, and it still unlocks Schoolboy mode. Therefore... Balance testers, more balance testers. I feel from Devolver Digital with unknown roles. No music during the ending, though. That's an odd choice. Look, we all know Schoolboy mode is the real value. Like, that is the real reason you play Fear and Hunger, to unlock the dating sim mode. God, I should make videos about the dating sim mode, because nobody else has. That would be so funny. It was some alien meteor living creature thing that just like reached out and did stuff for some reason. Plugins, Mush Audio Engine, Window Frame Anti-Stretch, Galv, of course. Voice rules, item use. Oh, I wonder if that's like my make list plugin that I made. Result, 100 points. Days elapsed 7, friends 4, bosses defeated 4. 1850, that's not a bad score. So the color out of space will treat with Lord Heath. Yeah, basically. Game mode, no, multiplier 2. Final score, rating, see, I got a B. B's get degrees. It's a good enough ending. Alrighty, I didn't expect to beat the game this stream. Figured there'd be more to it. Well, with that, I'm gonna be right back. Gonna get myself more tea and switch over to the Last Sovereign. And we are back with porn. Yeah, Pony's Place. I feel like if they just tripled the damage everything dealt, so that battle was less repetitive and grindy. And shrunk a lot of the areas that are just empty and have no enemies and mostly exist to waste your fucking time. Be an amazing game. As it is, it would merely be an alright game. Wouldn't triple damage kill you faster? Yeah! And then I'd feel like I'd actually like really need to use supplies. And also the fights would end faster, and I'd stop like being like, oh, I gotta input the same 5 commands every round over and over and over again. And I don't mean just triple incoming damage, I mean incoming and outgoing. There's a bunch of things that are about where I've already solved the fight and I just need to enter the same combination of actions 3 times and there's no variation to my strategy, because there doesn't need to be. So all that's happening is that I'm being bored. And it's like not even, it doesn't matter that it would be easy or difficult, it's just that there's no thought involved. I have the same issue with the early parts of Final Fantasy VII where it's just like boring. Like you just use your high damage attacks and then heal occasionally. What's this game? It is The Last Sovereign, as you can see at the top left. It's porn, but don't worry, it's fine. It's safe for work porn. Good thing you remembered above average gaming, because I didn't. The mine, let's go. Or not. Water? I can't walk past the leaves, okay. Made anything any more clear? It's fine, Needlescane. Honestly, I'm not too sure myself. It sort of bills itself as an extremely subversive parody of RPG Maker H games, but at the same time, it still chooses to be that. Oh, Bar in Town, got it. It's something that started off predominantly, it seems, to be contempt for the genre, that then sort of said, well, I guess I can't just make a game based around contempt. I have to actually make a game with stuff that people would enjoy, and eventually pivots to something very bizarre.
Pony's Place's devotion to the attendance of sin has...
And hello, Pumpkin Pieman. And thank you, Pony's Place, so much for the resub. Ooh, and the prime resub is that.
We're done making content for good. Keep it up.
And I guess that's really all I can say about it. The story so far is that they are manufacturing heroes to throw against the Demon King. And we were the guy who trained the manufactured heroes. But now we're going rogue after getting powers from the Demon Lord or something. Barmaid on the left. Hey, take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat. Seat. Take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat. Gather wolf pelts. Okay, I guess that's just nonsense. Left section bar mine. Over here. Down there. Rumors. Search of Vivala, splintering factions. One rumor. News. Aram is building up its army again. Alright, alcohol. Oh, the left side of town! Not the other, not the pub, the bar. Just feel like a what-if story for the dev to me. I kinda got what you're getting at. This pub! Why do you have two pubs? Ah! Barmaid in the left pub. Partially mine, corrupted. Okay, so this chick. Funny you say that, Pony's Place, since I am actually developing my own game on it, and while RPG Maker has been somewhat of a constraint in a couple of ways, not really, honestly. Like, I figured out enough about how JavaScript works that, like, my 24 plugins at this point aren't that much of an issue. Here we go. Like, I rewrote the entire way text renders, that it halves the canvas, then doubles the canvas, and then as a drop shadow, give it a pixelated look. Somewhat similar to what you're seeing on screen now, but more chonkily pixelated for the sake of maintaining pixel width resolution consistency. I think I just don't have an ability to swap my party around, so just keep it like this. Yes, it does, Commissar Jake. And presumably nothing else. Want to make my own RPG Maker at that point? Predominantly for game feel. And I don't remember any of these things. I'm just gonna attack. That was the right thing, and then special. Right. Vaguely remember this being the rolls. Weak point of 2, got it. Gargoyle. He's essentially a mana battery. That's. And that. But the biggest thing reason I am definitely sticking to MV is game feel, because I do a lot of really subtle things with the UI. Really not edgy. That really only makes sense. The shitpost RPG Maker that one guy made. Yeah, that'll just be a mass group heal, which is always great. Fire. Self heal. Resists fire. Do you think this kind of menu combat is timeless? I don't think anything's timeless. I think menu-based combat isn't necessarily a bad thing, though. There are reasons to have it. I don't think this game particularly leverages it very effectively. Man, my MP is gone. Let's try ice. Yeah, the other half, don't worry about it. Wow, that was a lot of damage, actually. both resist that, huh? Fire? I don't remember what the... Yeah, yes, that's the name, Pumpkin Pie, then. But, we'll just keep attacking. Bard Song and buffs her allies? No, it raises her numbers. Like, it gives her SP. The resistance drain as well. It does formation. Okay, that's where I want to do. Okay, so Yara is probably kind of crap here. Hillstara is probably secretly great here. Who have... Oh? Cool. What was I rambling on about? Like, for instance, you're not allowed to back out of the save menu, and if you do that, like, the screen canvas shakes and, like, doesn't necessarily stay aligned afterwards, which creates a deep sense of unease in a very subtle way that couldn't be done without either spending a lot of time mimicking the style of RPG Maker MV, or just making an RPG Maker MV. Similarly, I don't have anything, like, on the title screen. Like, you have to press a button to get new game or continue to show up. And it's subtle, but it creates a sense of anticipation and uneven and just like uncertainty because you aren't prompted to start the way you normally would when playing a game. There's no press start to play. There is just the title screen image with no text. And it's unsettling. And it requires you to do something to engage with it, which I think is a good thesis statement to have for the game to set expectations where I'm deliberately configuring the game so that it is something that you have to actively engage with and think about to make anything happen. Right, Needlescane? Why would I back out of saving? In this game, well, the game that I'm developing, you wouldn't, because saving is a consumable resource, essentially. Corrupted Snake and Mind Spider. Mind Spidering these nuts. Lightning that was good on everything. Raises defense and draws attacks to the self. I'm just go with Shield Wall. See how that works. Like the Resident Evil typewriter saving system? Yes and also no. The save point itself has a finite number of maximum, well, it doesn't technically, okay. The way it works is that the save point has a chance to break after you save with it. Whereas the 8-foot tells behind the snake, obviously, like, come on. Like that. Wow, that defense buff does not fuck around. Maybe we'll something, I think. Well, I assume Mind Spiders are weak to fire, but I didn't check. It would be nice if it... Yeah, it is, okay. It'd be nice if there was something that stayed visible after battles, whatever. Basically, the way my save system works is The mirrors have a chance to shatter each time you save at them regularly, and each time you save, it becomes more statistically likely. So every time you save, there's a chance it's just gone forever from that on. Or you can sacrifice, like, sanity to guarantee a save that doesn't break the mirror. And mirrors have other purposes outside of saving. So losing one, even if it's a successful save, is still a significant loss. Yeah, the plan is to do all the side stuff. Kill the pine spider. Shield wall is a nice little pick. I guess I may as well. Oh wow, Battlefield Medicine was not worth it. Coom over there has just ridiculous healing. Lightning, fire, I'm gonna just try. I genuinely can never remember. If I'm not super paying attention, my brain's still kind of fried from being super frustrated to look outside. Oh, fire's at least neutral. Okay, so it is lightning. Bitch. What kind of mind even looks like this, though? Ah, that's a lot. I don't want to deal with friggin' poison. Robin kills the next turn. Nah. Yep, I was right to just double check that. There we go. Anyone else feel like AI is ruining them? No. No, I recognize AI art pretty trivially. With lightning against gargoyle and ice against snake, because snakes are cold-blooded. Yes. Does his mind have any goblins? Probably, we haven't run into them yet. Can AI art be counted as art? Define art first. I'm sorry, what move did she just learn? I see. What makes me so confident? I do a lot of stuff with AI constantly because I think it's a really good tool you can use for all sorts of cool shit. So I'm very familiar with what it winds up looking like. Oh, okay, what about Simon? Upgrade. What's the weak? I think it's just both weak dice. Good lord, where did all our MP go? I spent it? What do you mean I spent it? Open a whole 8 items Dora's box here. I mean, you're free to. I don't give a shit. Like, I have my own personal definition for what is or is not. I may hack. Now we're spending a favor this guy. There we go. Like, to define whether or not AI art is, define if AI art is, or AF art is art, then you have to define what art is. And to define what art is, you have to come up with a relatively arbitrary definition of a word. And... this. So are we taking it? Not. And my personal definition of art is anything that's shit. All right, I could really just go to the inn and heal up, couldn't I? And I'm not on a time limit right now. May as well. I'm gonna go other entrance faster. Oh, I thought it was gonna. Okay. There we go. Is this not? What do you mean? I thought the things were free. Art is art, slop is slop. Okay, what's art and what's slop? The slums where the free inn was? I genuinely don't remember. No. Ah! Oh, was it this inn? Yes, okay, there we go. Can AI art be pretentious? It could be. Like, it absolutely can be. I don't see why it wouldn't. But personally, when it comes to art, you have to understand that duct taping a banana to a wall is art. And signing your name on a urinal and calling it fountain is also art. And people like to pretend that there's anything meaningful going on there. Not just fucking money laundering. But that's because those people are really desperate to feel self-important and special when they don't actually have anything to feel self-important or special about. And that's what I consider to be art. Anything made with absolutely zero skill, anything made with absolutely zero talent, just complete garbage like writing your name on a urinal is art. So a lot of AI art is absolutely art because it's shit. AI would never tape a banana to the wall? No, it can come up with original ideas. I'm gonna save first. Oh, I can just save anyway, I forgot. Similarly, if you define art as something that makes you feel a thing, then plenty of AI art can be art. Well done, Average Gaming, you were like 10 minutes too late for that, unfortunately. What are these weird crystal thingies? Cool. It's not. Anything not naturally occurring created by a person. Then yes, AI art is art. So was any photograph of anything. Huh, Robin only had like half her MP come back. Think it's the best movie ever made. Cried during that bitch. Sure. I'm not saying that is my standard, but it is a standard that certain people will use. Which, this kind of undermines the actual point that I'm trying to make, which is that the definition of words, especially when it comes to words like art, is so absolutely arbitrary that it's difficult to actually, like, come to a universal agreement on whether or not something is art, because step one is to define art, and nobody really wants to do that, because it boils down to thing that I like. I'll try stunning the snake. Fire on the mine spider. No, not that one. There we go. Yeah, people like to pretend that there's objective definitions of a lot of the stuff people talk about. Like that there can be objectively defined a thing that is art. Not really. That does sound bad about average gaming. What the hell are you doing to have internet that bad? You just do a regular healing kiss. Yeah, I'll just finish you off like that. Really? Way to whiff on turn economy calculations, good god. Yeah, I guess me as well. Which everything is nearly dead, so just kill the spider so you don't get poisoned, because that does annoying. Oh. Does this have roam mechanics? Is that why the spider was taking, like, no damage? Nothing was gonna take damage until I dealt with the snake. Yeah, particularly argument definitions is in words mean whatever you instinctively understand them to mean. Exactly. A word does not have an inherent definition. It's just an agreement between people that it represents a thing. So if there is a back row mechanic, I should probably kill the wisp first, I assume? And then ice on the snake. What degree of involvement of AI do I want to allow in our act going forward? I mean, there's no point even having a discussion about that if we're going to be real honest. Because that is actually completely already determined. And just in case. I'll get some MP back. Because what actually gets produced isn't what people wish would be produced, but whatever is the best at getting the thing done with the most efficiency. So even if you think AI art is unacceptable to be used in a product, it doesn't matter because it's going to be used that way anyway. A lot of people felt it was unacceptable to use cars or photographs. Like, no joke, the entire conversation about AI art is just a redo of what happened after the photograph was invented, or whatever the early photograph was called. And people are talking about, oh, getting a photograph of a loved one isn't anywhere near as meaningful as getting a portrait painted. It's not real art, it's just a photo. And, like, did that stop people from taking photos of their loved ones for the next several hundred years? No. Did cars being, like, you know, putting the horse people out of business, stop them from being adopted. No, the AI art is going to be adopted. You don't get a say in the matter. The number one factor that drives how human society works is laziness, selfishness, and greed. And AI caters to all three, so it will be adopted. You don't get a say in the matter. No one does. Yeah, you'll just have to serve MP. In fact, the entire conversation about AI art not being real art also happened to digital art like Photoshop. For a long time, people were against any sort of digital art tools because they weren't real art. And turns out the people who were butthurt about that wound up just getting left in the dustbin of history, as the anti-AI art guys are going to do. It doesn't matter how anyone feels about this situation. This is what the outcome will be. There is no influencing it. There are deterministic factors that control how this plays out. I am telling you what will occur, regardless of how anyone feels about it. Oh, alright. Oh. It's like a shark. Like a shark after an oil spill. Need to make out with your boss's daughter real quick. Try fire. Photograph just works, so you can't take a photo and you just look like a dinosaur. AI is just not very good. See it more like NFTs than the invention of the Steam engine, like some people do. Well, unfortunately, Pony's Place, that's exactly... You're just rephrasing the argument that I just said was irrelevant. A photograph just works. Typing a prompt into an AI image generator also just works. And early photos didn't have, like, color, so they obviously weren't as valuable as portraits. But that didn't stop mass adoption of them. People carry one around everywhere nowadays. That's what's going to happen over the next 100 years with AI stuff. Like, you can feel however you want about it. This is what's going to happen. Okay, so already blinded. I guess we'll try stunning. Was fire effective? I don't remember. Let's try lightning this time. Did it heal from lightning? I didn't actually see. Oh, all of her stuff's sealed. That's a bother. Okay, weak to fire. Kill silence. That is annoying. Yes. It is already infused immediately, whether you like it or not. From Hollywood to Walmart to indie game developers, a bunch of people to cry the use of it. Unless you boycott everything, you'll completely off grid. You are supporting a yep. Think about current state. Yeah, I can already tell you what's going to happen about the next 1 to 2 years. It's just going to be a bunch of whining as it makes this inexorable march over the next 100 years. Like, this is what's going to happen. You can be mad about it. It just means you're being mad. Functionally, you're trying to argue with God. He has already decided what is going to happen. I am telling you what he has decided. Arguing isn't going to change anything. Like, there are rules that the world runs off of. And they're not going away. And I guess that's it. This is like a second phase. Oh. Here you give your application. All right. Okay, so we did the thing. Corrupted crystal, sample of corrupted crystal, worth 20,000 prawn. Originally, I work with AI every day. It's not like putting my hand in the sand. I just don't like that shit in my art. Even in game dev, you code with AI, 100% fine. Keep it out of sprites and music and shit. I mean, yeah, I've got a question for you. Why? Why is one of those acceptable and not the other? Yeah, we scaled back in the future. I absolutely agree, Pumpkin Pieman. I think most likely AI is going to wind up a lot like what DeepSeek did, where you could just have something as strong as ChatGPT that runs off like a $5,000 computer that you plug into your wall, and then you just use it the same way you use like the SERP engine. Wrong one. Actually, no, that's probably faster. Actually, this subject reminds me of a tweet that I wrote a while back asking about something. See, I was consulting with Claude about perspective rules within the title screen thing that I'm drawing. And I wouldn't generally recommend that. Claude is not generally good at understanding art. DeepSeek is okay at it, but I wouldn't call him talented. ChatGPT can generate images, but that's about it. Don't trust it with anything else. Well, here's the thing, actually. Hold on. I have a great thing about that now that we are on the subject. Let me go download it, because this is something that has been bothering me for a couple of days. And it's a point that I think most people need to have absolutely drilled into their heads. Well, let me grab this on here. Yes, this. RAM has quadrupled in price because a huge quantity of RAM that hasn't yet been bought with money that doesn't exist to populate GPUs that also haven't been produced to go into data centers that haven't been built, powered by infrastructure that may never exist to meet a demand that doesn't exist at all, to make profit margins that mathematically can't exist, while economists talk about this thing they call the rational markets hypothesis. Well, are you running DeepSeek R1 or are you running one of the lighter models? Because you can run a full power DeepSeek for at 6 tokens a second off a 5K RAM machine. And like, this is not the fault of new technology. None of this is caused by AI itself. It's caused by the fact that there's a couple of really horrible people holding the levers of power and nobody has killed them yet. That is the actual issue. This is not AI that's doing this. AI did not allow these sort of economic shenanigans to happen to allow a bunch of CEOs to make a bunch of money that doesn't exist. It's the CEOs that are doing it, not the AI. You're blaming the bullet for penetrating your skin instead of the gunman who's actually holding the gun and shot you. And like, this pisses me off about people so badly. They always get mad about current thing. They're always mad about the puppet, not the guy holding the puppet. And these people aren't gonna stop just because you got mad at their latest puppet. You need to punch them in the face, not argue with the puppet. Anyway, now that that's off my chest, back to porn game. Glad you enjoyed it, Commissar Jake. Yeah, it's the most important thing to understand about what's happening. It's not AI that's at fault here. It's the people that run the AI companies that are at fault. Okay, so we chat with someone at the church show with Robin in a room in the major category of the oh god. Is this a list of things to do or just one? Pick the rock near the spider house. Rock near the spider house. Monk sewer. Oh no, Yara. Yeah, it's usury with extra steps. The entire thing is a complete sham. It's like how GDP doesn't actually measure like the production of goods, but literally only measures how hard you're getting fucked over. Like, since I'm already on politics, the way GDP works is that it measures the velocity of money. That is how much money is changing hands. The thing about, like, say, farming or industrial work is that there are physical, finite limits to how much stuff can be produced. Steel only heats up so quickly. Crops only grow at specific speeds. It takes this much time and calories to dig a well. But you know what doesn't meet those limitations? Derivatives of money. Just making money up out of just bank shenanigans. You can just do that. You can just say, oh, this guy owes me $2,000, and then have him take out a loan and pay you $2,000, and then that increases the velocity of money, which increases GDP. Which means GDP doesn't actually measure people actually producing anything. It measures how much bullshit is going on. In fact, I've come up with a couple of ways to create infinite GDP engines. It's just that GDP literally only measures how much you're getting fucked over by people who aren't producing anything. Extracting actual value from the economy increases GDP, while building actual value and making life better does not. So if you ever see a politician saying, oh, we need to raise the GDP, take that as a personal threat and act accordingly. Because what he's really saying is, I'm going to fuck you over. The three choices when dealing with women. Oh, I can't slip behind the buildings to get over to the shady dudes over there? Well, dang. Okay, so it was the church. Robin in her room. First church, I think. Probably if you're nearby. Oh, and since I may as well ramble about this as I'm on the topic. So, Washington, D.C. produces the highest GDP per capita. It doesn't actually produce, like, value, but writing a report that someone pays a lot of money for increases GDP. And what this means is that Washington, D.C. can freely produce GDP with no actual productivity. Therefore, if you were to, say, enslave someone and make him write reports and sell those reports for something, and then, you know, have him be in jail and have his rent charged, like, slightly over the amount that the report sold for, you just keep on escalating him by paying him slightly more wages while simultaneously raising the sell rent endlessly, and you can even increase that by selling his debt to third parties. And given enough time, enough repetitions of this, you can create one guy who produces literally infinite GDP. And according to the rational market theory of economics, you could trade that one guy to China for their entire economy. List of things. Okay. I have to talk to these people. Can't get physically into the church anymore. Also, drill hair is fucking peak. Oh, can't do anything more in the church, I guess. Next one was Yara in the room and someone at this. I can't actually scroll up because of what I'm using, because YouTube doesn't let me do that. Oh, that's not the wizard tower. Sorry, whenever I see a tower, I assume wizards, and this was the magic place. Earned my potions license. Create a final batch of potions from scratch. Okay. Cool. Go to the pond east. I do not think that there are any random encounters on the overworld. There are, to my knowledge, there's a finite number of encounters in the entire game, and you should savor each one of them and go through all of them for maximum XP. Yeah. Drills are peak and Teto is great. Yara. Yara. Yara, for God's sake. And I think that's also why they like triple your movement speed on the overworld and you just move ridiculously quickly, because functionally it's really just it's just a fanciful world select option. Why does that succubus have a Paisuri hole? Do you really need to ask that, Aldigus Indigo? That feels like the sort of question that answers itself. Why does a succubus have an incubus hole? I just got a thing. Oh, I got a subscription. Thank you so much, person, for the subscription. I really need to fix those someday. Oh, monster. Ooh, tanky. Just guard to try and stay alive, please. Oh, stun. All right, cool. Did I play E33? No, I haven't even played the first 32 games in the series. I would be completely lost if I tried to jump straight into the 33rd one. Yeah, I see that, Alex Indigo. I need to fix sub alerts. I haven't. I've been meaning to do it for like 2 months. Eh, screw it, why not? Guard again. Ah, that's a lot of poison. You can cure 2 people that way. Man, sorry, every time I think of Expedition 33, I think of this one fucking meme that I saw, where it's like, it's a picture of a guy like hands on his head freaking out like crazy. And, the caption was, Trump, after he changes the laws to allow for a run of a 3rd term and loses to Expedition 33. Everything from the lag. What kind of meme is that? A really funny one. Like, there's been a bunch of jokes about people just losing to Expedition 33 recently, and I really enjoy those. They are very funny to me. Mold. Okay, so where do we get the mold? Sparkle on the spider web. Oh, the one in the slums. Jake Pollen is... I don't like those at all, honestly. They feel rather mean-spirited. That Sparkle on the spider web. Oh, I should fight one of these again. It'd be funny. Not at all like a huge waste of everyone's time. Alright, I think I went back back after... I'm gonna pick that up, though. There. The modern take, from what I understand, it's like Mario RPG, and a lot of people just didn't play Mario RPG and don't understand the Mario RPG was really good and did all that. Oh, right, you're poisoned. Mold. Where do I get mold? Orcs are doing a thing here. Stupid music thing? You mean the level up? Mold is after it Yardom of the Rock, okay. And I guess it's time to hit up the... Oh man, this combat is silly and shallow, but it's enjoyable. Very refreshing after look outside. Oats and jump at them. Oh, that's a completely optional side minigame where you look up specific music bits and then compose them. Like, that's optional. Okay. Well, we'll do the side quest. Okay, cool. Not now. Alrighty. Dominate the ores in here, gotcha. I was gonna fight everything anyway. Who the hell is a Merkle? Old Super Nintendo. Oh yeah, like almost every Super Nintendo RPG is just a freaking banger. Like even the mid ones are still pretty freaking good. Wait, why is Akka here? I didn't put you in the party. Oh, hey, weak points. I guess spam this then. What is the lore to this game? The Demon King lost to a hero, I think? And absorbed into Simon over here, who was like the hero's teacher. But heroes are also mass-produced. Do I have like a talk skill? I think that's about it. Above average gaming. If you want to not have to deal with lag, then go to Twitch instead of YouTube. That's just how it be. Shiny sword hidden somewhere in the tunnels. I was not hidden too thoroughly. remastered 97,000 times. Oh, yeah. Secret of Evermore is a game that would probably benefit from a remake, because a lot of its systems are well-intentioned but poorly thought out, bluntly. Man, those things are tanky. Attacking power, piercing stab. Weird fantasy. Hey, these guys are still stunned, so I may as well beat on them for a bit. Oh yeah, the remake of Secret of Mana was okay, aside from the disaster that they did with the music. I don't think so, Richard Town. I think that's just the one chick. Yeah, that's what it says, Bunny's Place. Got something to say about it? I'm lost. Yes, she can make the enemies too horny to attack. Does that boost her, or do I already have those? Boosts her magic, but lowers her defense. Probably worth. Oh, why is this place so huge and very empty? Go back and fight. Feels like leftwards is probably progress and this one is a dead end. I'm gonna check this one real quick. That's a dead end. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, the remake of FF1 is pretty good. Kinda wish they kept the spell slot systems, but meh. Wow, that didn't stun like any of them for any time. Great. Or just mag down. Yeah, that scans above average gaming. But I don't have her in the party right now. Missed shiny spot up top. Did I? Where? Oh, you're right. And I already have that on her. I don't even need to worry about it. And honestly, I absolutely despise the pixel remaster of 6 because it made the characters look ugly and the art that they used for it just looks bad. Yeah, welcome, Pony's Place. Yeah, back to streaming H games on Twitch as you do. At the very least, as I do. Yeah, your options were fuck, leave, and who are you? I didn't even have the GBA bonus content? Wow. Okay, that's progress. What's to the right? Cool. What? So it's just vanilla, but it looks shittier? What the hell is even the point? Why did Akka force your way into my party? Hey, just pin in the skeleton. Let's go. May as well. And that work on you. It does something, I guess. Oh, it's probably doing the row thing. I have to hit the guys in front. That's right. Every year just adds another diopter? What the hell is a diopter? Oh, that would probably boost her doing her thing. Let's do that. So slow. Have Succubi do their thing. Oh, strength of your glasses. Okay. No, strength of my glasses is not something I worry about. I think I need to kill the Scorpion first. They're still slower than Yara, which is not great. So I guess I'll have to do it second turn. Yeah. Ah! Hope this counts as a physical status effect. Yes, it does. All right, cool. You know what? You just stop for a bit, all right? I mean, you made a joke there. I think good is going a bit far. Scorpions? I probably do need to have a mage to deal with scorpions, huh? Kuma's just not pulling her weight with all these silences, gotta say. Probably just kill them though. Because weak point, yeah. Okay, cool. How does this subvert the genre? Kind of, it barely does yet. Apparently later on, it gets into some really complex, like, economics-based gameplay. But the game was designed linearly and didn't, like, revise. Alrighty. Fun economics or boring economics? I don't know yet. Alright, do we get anything from this? Part of a harem now. At least she's somewhat self-aware. Okay. So she's trying to talk them into joining us instead of the Incubus gang. All right. New party member or? She raises a good point. Wants to own a world. Okay, blah blah. Yeah, this is the game's weakness of writing again. Telling, not showing. Okay. How about changing mold? Great. Okay, got an aesthetic. What the hell is this green cross? Maybe I shouldn't ask. Why are we getting a friggin' tutorial? Here, good God. Okay. This is where we get equipment for the succubi. Ribbon. Feather duster. Should not be taken orally, now. Another preserve SP option. Huh. Okay, so defense options. Kind of whatever. Okay. All right. H scene that I can skip past. Okay, we got money. Okay, finally we're at the top floor. Why are there so many floors? What are these flowers? Track them. Alright, who are you, Little Miss Paperwork? Alrighty. Yep, trying to work on a arrangement between humans and a fundamentally alien species that operates on completely alien wants, needs, and social cues. Probably the best thing to do is like maybe have some sort of border between them where they can live on their own? Maybe? I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but if people need to live in fundamentally different societies because of their genetics, then maybe do that instead of trying to force them to live together? Oh! It's the tower over here, okay. We were supposed to do this first? Talk to that random friggin' rock? Jeez. Yeah, that's the amateur side of this game. They don't know how to really draw the player's attention. Talk to the bunny prostitute. Her. You wanna play? This one. Just leave. Never mind. Hopefully that's enough. Alright, I need to get more tea, though. No, Richard Town Ellie, this is not a game where you can go for the old... You cannot bang Gruntilda. No. Anyway, I need more tea. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. This is gonna be the last thing of tea, and whatever I'm out of it, that'll be end of stream. It'll probably be around the 7-hour mark or so. Splatterhouse drew attention to the rock. Was it? Did it? It didn't draw enough for me to actually look at it. It didn't look like anything interesting. It just looked like texture for whatever. With the Ho Come option, which we refuse for massive RP. What? Peppermint tea with salt, lemon juice, and honey. Designed for optimum stream lengthening properties. Does it work? Pretty well, yeah. That's why I'm still like able to like stream for like 6-7 hours regularly. Don't want to go past 12 though. Okay. May as well. We haven't really hurting for healing, and healing's almost infinite, so may as well. Will I be streaming Palworld again? Maybe. Probably not an endurance stream like last time, but I'll definitely be streaming it at some point in the future, maybe when there's like a 1.0 thing. Fuck the bunny, and the old lady. Then refuse. Got it. Yes, because prawns to be a finite resource, whereas healing is just like whatever. Why I sold them. Here. Oh, I already. Okay. Did I hire out one of your lady friends? Refuse the pink. Okay. Decline. Apparently that's key for numbers later. Aka's snark is great. Like, the little character moments that this game has are fantastic. It's just, like, the world building is so overwritten at times. Is that enough? We're to fight with an unusually light second dagger. I mean, we may as well, right? Now go talk to Orc Ant. Okay. Did Orchid have something about rare minerals? I feel like it may have, but that was like a month ago, so I barely remember it. Dagger will last ages. That's boring. Human food. Ah, it's probably the guy with the handles, and this thing was probably supposed to be a, no? No. Army size 3, army quality 2. Okay. Stop by all the shops in town. Guess I'll... Yeah, I do that. Or is it? I thought I talked to everyone. Oh, right, it's a 10-year YouTube lag. Silence would probably be pretty solid. Oh, but Coom can't even have that. Also, I'm kind of broke. Are spells based on level up, or do they work like Final Fantasy 1? Small amount of the best, or sure. Refined over. We are currently broke as fuck. Guess I'll have to sell something? I mean, iron armor should cover it. Okay. Now we have to head to the magic shop. Okay, well, how do I get the fucking money then? A rat quest or something? Where's Tavern? Rats. I mean, money is money! What the hell is that move speed? 3 serums, alright. Cool. Iron crap? Sell that, yeah. Hello, talking object. What do you mean it's woozling time? I'm about to get woozle rated. Better not be. Oh, actually, is woozle on? If so, I need to, like, mute his thing and leave it in the background so I don't lose my watch streak. He's not. Back doesn't stream in a couple of days. Okay, so I missed nothing. Oh, it's woozling time, as in it's fucking... Oh, the rats. Okay, sorry. Took me a second. Brain not operating at full speed after 6 hours. This ain't Elden Ring where I get sharper the longer I play. Or like Palworld where the same is also true. Yeah, I agree, Troll Bomb. The pacing and world building needs like a second pass. Like, once the game is complete, which I think it might be, there just needs to be like a second pass by an editor to cut down about half of the stuff that doesn't matter and rewrite some of the less just a little bit. Free health potions, already. And then I think this probably actually could be an all-time great. There is a lot of potential here, but it's an uncut gem. There's a lot of interesting ideas here. There's a lot to go through. Yeah, I've heard this game is like 40 hours, but that's kind of... They're not 40 hours, like 400 hours or something completely insane. But at the same time, that's kind of what you get. You make a huge game in one go with no revisions. You got a horrible, bloated, over-designed mess that's a pain in the ass to clean up later. Yeah, you'd have to ask Above Average Gaming about how long the game actually is. I just remember it being like, yeah, this game takes like 3 years to beat. Armor. Not too bad. Using whips. Suffer a lot. Wow, jeez. Hmm. 150, there you go. I think this is a downgrade for literally everyone. May as well. Also may as well. Now we can just sell one of whatever item. Okay. That does do a couple of numbers, huh? Play The Longing on stream. It's 96,000 hours. Yeah, I'll just do a single endurance stream for that. So is this everything? I think so, Talking Object. I wouldn't know the specifics. They just spawn in there. They just spawn in there. Early VR games, the VR set for a few hours. Yeah, no, that's completely normal. The VR headset puts a lot of like stress on the neck and head. I can't think of anything else to do here. There's a couple of paths. The inn above the pub. One more thing, alright. Civilized orc. What? What's this guy's problem again? I don't even remember. Okay. Oh, right. He wanted to get, like, kidnapped away from her dad or whatever. And we take her to Orc Down. Yeah, I can comfortably play VR for like 8-10 hours at a stretch. But the big issue, the reason I can do that is because I used to work as a welder and I'm used to like holding all sorts of weird positions with my neck with a heavy weight on my head for extended periods of times. The one noble orc. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Now you can tell this was written by a woman. I'll just leave that at that and let you ponder exactly what I'm thinking about. Right, now it's everything. Oh man, no, welding is not a good way to make money. It's a good way to fucking destroy your body though. Yeah, that's a good way to put a talking object. Guess I'll just make a save here in case I forget something. 600k, I've got close to it. Did I get buff from welding? No, I got buff from working out while also working as a blacksmith. I think it's good to use it against the side, but not work with it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that there are certain welding roles that actually do pay a lot of money, like underwater pipe welding. But underwater pipe welding shaves a year off your life for every month that you do it, roughly. Once getting into welding, what can I tell him? Lose weight, fatty. Eat less. Okay. Yeah, I do know the Killdozer. I do, in fact, celebrate Killdozer Day every year. We are missing some. All right. Well, it's fine. Devil's Pass. Is this supposed to be all black? That 2.5k matters a lot. Well, better figure it out fast. No, talking object. I'm a say-so VTuber, so I would never do something like that. That's just vile. I want to hear more about how underwater welding shortens your lifespan. So you're doing it generally at the bottom of extremely high pressure? Okay, so load. Played the revisioned Pluralog last stream. Doesn't change over the whole game. It's an overdescribed slow burn. I don't mind a slow burn. I do mind the overdescription. Because it's not by itself engaging or necessary for the characters. So what am I missing? Then another social pressure. Yeah, also, yeah, instant death. I think the way the number works is that it's like based off of how long your average lifespan is after working. Well, rip one investment in the future. I mean, you can just tell me, or did I miss it forever or what? Oh wait, there's like 10 years of YouTube lag. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we probably wind up picking one of these three. It's the constant changing water pressure, it's the huge amount of accidents, it's the, welding itself is already, like, extremely physically dangerous, and, like, you get covered in burn scars even when you do it correctly. Well, above average gaming is taking too long. Rip future investments. We have until I get back to the inn in like 10 seconds. Okay, skip it again. Oh, page down doesn't skip, it just error. Oh, right, the spiders! I forgot about the spiders. I do need to go kill those spiders, you're right. Got a grudge match against the spiders, so let's just take a quick heal. Yeah, the spiders! Best part of last stream, the part that really invigorated me about this. Building at the top of the slum. Bar? Oh yeah, there's this guy, wasn't there? Oh, no, there wasn't. Oh, I don't know then. I'm gonna go fight spiders. That's fun and interesting. Clear out the slavers. I don't remember that at all. Remember using Yarrow. I don't remember actually being that super useful. Mostly for damage. Whereas you have direct heal. Try this. I wanted to spam stuff strike on you. Hold the wall, followed probably by guard. Weakening step. Isn't that raise defense some? Right. I didn't really seem to care that much about being provoked. Guess we'll try bashing the fell spider. Oh no, they do actually focus on her. I want to focus on having her block. Yes. Healing. Looked up Delta P? Yeah, change in pressure? It has effects. They're all weakened. Oh, right, but you can double weaken people, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Field wall, double weaken the other one. Echo's nice to have healing on. It's a lot easier now that I have a party mode designed around tanking. Why are these Spideys working together? Because these are like super evil, corrupted Devil King spiders. Right. That was actually really easy compared to the time I went there at like level 6. Probably not too. Oh, I should probably have people heal. Go. So not the bar. It goes like a Black Soul Soul level 1 run? Probably! Yeah, these guys are pushovers. I remember fighting these guys. I'll stun him just out of spite, though. And play, why not? Oh, I am massively over-preparing for this. I should just mash attack. Got it. Maybe not? Eesh. But yeah, when I went first into the spiders, that's the actual sort of structuring of an RPG that I actually enjoy, where you have individual challenges that you have to overcome with clever planning. Kill this guy, shield wall. It just needed to have, like, sort of branching decision trees where fuzzy logic meant that I had to take certain specific actions relative to what they did. And I'd be like, yeah, that's peak RPG. Healed himself, naturally. Okay. That's what I figured. Bring the attack mash. Regen some MP. Spider Nest. Spider Nest in Terraria? Spider Nest in... Oh yeah, they patched that in like way later, didn't they? Yeah, I probably would really enjoy doing Black. Should probably do Black Souls for the next Weird Wednesday. Why not? Oh, right, they don't actually own it yet. I don't know if it's free or not, and I don't think it is. That's a leader or not. Looks like there's more back there, so not. 2. I've already just beaten 1. Or not already just, but I have already beaten 1. Sure, I'm gonna keep working as an MP battery. I actually haven't seen anything about 2. I'll be going in almost completely blind. And that'll be fun. Like, I'm aware of the setting somewhat, with like Leaf being the bad guy. Spare, why not? Appreciate it, Docking Object. It is a fun little game. If they kept the really innovative combat system from the first one, I'm gonna have a blast. You may have noticed we're not lawyers. Shit. These little character moments like that, which are where this game's strengths lie. It's when it tries to have, like, grandiose messages that it loses me. I'm just like, no. It's a really childish view of how the world works. Yes. Thank you, Needles King. Yes, you are correct. Actually, might actually be correct. I feel like that would add a lot. Now that I've actually thought about it, more than deeply than just haha sex. Weapons. I mean, the gameplay design from 1 was really just top-notch stuff. I had a great deal of difficulty figuring out where I was supposed to go in the open world, but I broadly loved the design of it. Really top-notch stuff. Losing exactly 1 relationship point. Cool. I don't care about being a hyper-optimal. I'm just avoiding not losing, or avoiding losing in the long term. I mean, I liked the visual design of the overworld, particularly with what they did with Wonderland, where the entire time I was wondering, wait, is this a glitch? Which is actually just genuinely a really brilliant sort of ludonarrative synchronicity where they line up the player's thoughts and expectations with the main characters by tapping on the fourth wall in a way that you wouldn't normally see. I should have killed that guy for the 2 swords behind him. This one I might have to try. I doubt it, though. Ooh. Loads of fire. Are you poisoned? Yes. What best play? Oh, and your son. Alright, let's suddenly one to the back. Is turn economy is king, it turns out. So wait, is there not actually a row system? I can't remember for this game. Better open world sections later. Yeah, this feels like one of the games that gets better the longer you play it, but at the same time, it's entirely reasonable to say at some point, I'm not really enjoying it, and I don't really want to keep playing it. Like, I am enjoying this. The combat's relatively simplistic, but not in a bad way. There's a reason this is considered a functional design for an RPG. It's just nothing to write home about. It's a C. It's a perfectly adequate combat system. Manages to feel snappy without wasting too much time. It's just like, really the only big issue I have with the game is that whenever it goes off on like wordy word building, I'm just like, oh, stop. Everything else about it is great. Three chapters of 5, get used to the location, and opposed to hopping around like we've been doing. Alright. If it wasn't an RPG, makes you think it would gain some traction. I think if it was less of a porn game, it would probably gain more traction. Possibly if it was made with more original assets instead of looking like an well, not really an asset flip, but a default RPG Maker game. Visual identity is incredibly important, and just being an RPG Maker game is immediately going to make people pass up on it. You need to have something that's immediately, like, grabs their attention and hooks them on what's going on. That's why the eventual title screen I have for my video game is just going to be the main character bleeding out while shuffling down an alleyway. Because, like, you see that, and she's moving away from you, and you're like, the fuck has happened? What? Combined with the significant pause before you're actually allowed to, like, select new game or whatever, because it requires an input, it creates this lingering sense of, like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Man, I like torture porn. Yes. Yes, I do, Talking Object. I'm glad you noticed. Hopefully you may have also figured that out from the post about Zoe I made on Twitter today. Well, you know, how it's really nice that I can surgically rewrite her personality, but I wish it affected her dialogue. That's the one. Now we can get out of here. Ah, different dialogue choices, or different dialogue from that. Not a huge deal, but interesting that exists at all. Yeah, Joel, I've heard about that. And it does, as long as it doesn't result in like, oh, you're locked into the bad game and have to suffer through another 100 hours of just not having a good time. It's perfectly fine as a video game design. But, got some strengths, got some weaknesses. I don't know enough about the game to make an actual informed criticism of whether or not that's a good idea. Because it could be good and it could be bad. Oh, the chick that I really like having in my party is gone. That's kind of annoying. Alright. Guess that'll probably be the last dungeon. Almost at T anyway. Eve time. Are they weak to lust damage? No. Yara is useless here. Get her out of the party ASAP. Understood. I guess I'll also have you heal her. Oh no, maybe she's used against a specific fight later. Never mind. Okay, formation. Yara, you're now Robin. Hello there, person. Who the fuck is this guy? Let's try freezing the cave slime. Where it hurts, sure. Okay, ice is the weak point. Cool. Back there, stick using MP for now. You can tell Grumpy Squid is there to cause problems. It's great. I know it's a stock asset, but it's a great stock asset. Out of them. I don't even know what these guys do. Hopefully I won't have to find it out. Ah, the squid is weak to lust. Well, they're also weak to getting stabbed in the face real hard. How did this fucker survive? Yeah, now we blow it. I can think of a lot of things that aren't particularly weak to getting stabbed in the face. Like, have you tried doing that on an Abrams tank? It won't work out for you. Yeah, another corpse. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Tanks don't have a face? Yes they do. It's just really hard to reach. What the fuck is that thing? It's like Wolverine and also a lion, but it's a bear. Oh, that's goofy. Okay, force a lunge. And damage range. I don't need to blow another shots. Doing operator's phases. I mean, I wasn't, but you can interpret it that way. I'm not gonna stop you. Nice fire. No, this, you're not. The bear's already almost dead. How is the bear not already dead? Come on. There we go. Oh, what? Was that a random encounter? Or did I just walk into something without noticing? Cannot miss. Arouse the daughter. Damage rolls. I need to go Robin to get like one level. Just one. Mystic here. That seems like an overall upgrade. This guy? Yes. Beware of monsters. I want to seek out the monsters though. They give X. Hey, bear. I don't know. Bear's probably weak to fire. Just stab the urchin. Neutral to fire, alright. What about Lieutenant? Okay, Lieutenant. May as well. Why did the bear walk towards us for one frame before vanishing? Up here? Oh, whoop. I want to go back. Oh, well. Wait, people. Digging these caves. Okay. Oh, there's a rock slide over there, so I probably didn't actually miss anything. already take one of these down? Oh man, I thought this guy had like a skull mask and or was like a skeleton or something. Huh. Never mind, you can just do it. Or not, apparently. Okay. Setting a kind of behavior is weird. Sometimes the move like loaded at the same time you move. Yeah. It's a bit goofy. Huh? Not precisely. Oh! Okay, so now we learn that Coom is actually really talented at his magic, and we can rely on her. We possibly learned other magic spells, like blasting with fire? Or maybe not. Sure, I guess. Nope. Oh, rest. I guess we'll talk to rest, see what happens. Nothing to say, alright. Another H scene. So is everyone dead? Also, I'm actually out of tea, but I kind of want to see where this goes. Sure, railroad me harder. Bambi! Hello there, Zambi. Ah, female Zambi. Zambi should be fire. Actually threatening Zambi. Just friggin' guess you probably should. You know, don't really kill yourself. Great, not worth it. Hey, fuck it. Maybe I'll blow it now. No point in overthinking it. So this was the big thing that they were trying to find out. Yep. Okay. Okay, use the color. Oh, there's no escape option. Dang it! Alright. I don't know, let's put lightning at her. Poison, sure. Hey, neutral lightning, but resists physical. Fire? That's probably the best play. I mean, I wasn't planning on it. I just happened to check out what was over here. Nice. Anyway, easy win. Also because of poison. Hooray, level 15. Alright, now we can go back. Alright, cool. That's over here. Thanks for completely innuendo free one. So this is what he was after. Can you go with a convincing lie about how it's like whatever? It shouldn't be that hard to say, oh yeah, he's got like a bunch of like money there. Yeah, money. Not worth the time to blow another fire spell, just stab it. Okay. I think there's one other than the skeleton. Man, that guy looks fucking badass. Why come he only got like shoulder pads, gloves, and boots on though, and a cape, I guess? You'd think he'd want like something that protects the spine. Nice, that one. As well, since we're gonna have another round to or build up as. Yeah. Alright, I think that was everyone. Oh, walked into that guy by accident. Oh, easy fight. Fight that one. Fire that one. Fight that one. Kiss that one. Let's go. Oh, I thought that was an instant kill last time. The spine is a small and thin target, so you can just swing horizontally, and now you have just a line through a line, and it's actually really easy to hit it. Trust me, I know where the weak points are on a skeleton. You can probably assume why. The left is probably more loot. Nice star David over here. Oh, actually something that's potentially dangerous. I don't think I can really deal that much damage though. Even blind his hand. You can, apparently. Good to know. Might have been with a crit last time. Aki does have a higher one, even more equipment upgrade. I mean, maybe. But I was talking about Robin one-shotting. I'll save it. Anything else? Or crap? Collar? Crap. And bad guy. Okay, so get knocked into the basement. Okay. Make camp. Well, I guess that's a good enough stopping point. We're making camp now. It's past 7 hours mark. I ran out of teak. Oh, I'm playing as Yara again. What? Lots of orcs. Okay, now he's gonna slow them down, but an axe to the skull. I mean, not really, but whatever. Think he here. So he wants to sell the enslavement equipment because it's very powerful. He makes fun of what's happening. Okay. Fair enough for Yara does really charmingly live up to the title of Shoulder Devil. Absolutely zero morality, encouraging everyone to make the worst choice. Don't want to die. Said I could trust you. Okay. Alrighty. It's not, yeah. Yeah, she probably has a couple of more, would probably have a couple more thoughts than this about her dad fucking a bunch of random people, but like, whatever. But, yeah, I don't know, a lot of the world-building and character interaction is written by someone who's a bit immature. I tend to just, like, doesn't show a real depth of understanding of how humans actually work on stuff, but I always dislike that. Blah, blah, blah. More about what the author wishes was real than what actually is how people work. That's always less interesting. Again, it's not like it's bad, but like B? Maybe B minus? Anyway, let's save, kill this crap, and go find someone to raid. And I could raid Alice Sawyer. There's not whole lot. I guess I could rage Zophar. Screw it. No, I probably shouldn't rage Zophar. Not after streaming this. Fuck it, Skella. Raid Skella. Hey, Kyoko Disaster. Things haven't been good in, like, ever. But thank you. You showed up just in time for me to end stream. And I will be seeing you all on Friday with more Final Fantasy VII. And after that, on Sunday with probably Aggression Mod Elden Ring. And you can also, if you're a member or subscribed on whatever, you can pop into the Palworld server by heading into the Discord, and I will probably hop onto that shortly after this to unwind a bit. But for now, get the heck out of here.